Am I working? Just gotta turn my mic up a little bit more. Let me just make a quick tweet about what's happening here. Maybe get some more people interested. Get the word out somehow. You know how it goes. I should also probably bring up the challenge. Just so I know where the hell we are. What the hell happened. Alright. There's a bedman and an off-felt. Just gotta get my handy dandy information. What else? Might also set up this super quick. My wake up tool. And I will grab characters. Oof. No colors. There's Batman.
Versus Batman. Yes,
Got music set up. Alright. Oh, pause this one.
Batman.
Please, I'm loud.
Got your traviolis.
I'll keep this muted so I can hear myself better. Let's watch a bit. Commentate afterwards. No, analysis afterwards. So I'll quickly disclaimer for these two characters. I'm not the most familiar with Elfelt and Bedman, like in terms of playing them. I can tell you a few things, but I can't tell you like super advanced stuff. Like there's a lot more to it. What I do know from this match though is that both players are very passive, and their block strings were like their game plans weren't set in stone. Like they didn't entirely know what they wanted to do. Their game plan, I'm sorry, their block strings weren't the best. They didn't really have any combos, like any basic combos. They did know their strength to some degree, but they didn't know entirely how to, like, what they needed to do, what their goal was. So I'll quickly say, like, for pretty much everybody in this game, it's to get a knockdown. Unless you need, like, unless you get like a lot of damage off it. Most of the time, it's to get a knockdown, and it's corner. Get the corner and get a knockdown. Because corner gets you tons of damage, and knockdown gets you tons of OK, which is what you need in this game. For most characters, at least. So for Bedman, I think the first thing you need to be doing is learning how to use this movement. Try not to forward dash at all. Like you should be using this movement using I think there's a jump P, need to be a jump slash there to get in. Because you can reset a lot of pressure with that jump if your opponent doesn't really respect you. Like if your opponent respects you a lot. So that's a sort of nice combo. Fortunately, you needed to do task B to finish that combo from the jump P. They also have a lot of meter. Both of them. Like this is a little bit. I honestly couldn't really commentate this match too well because I just didn't know, like, because there's a lot of good buttons that Elfelt can use, but I don't know how like they translate to Bedman, and Bedman has his own game plan that he wants to run, but it's still like a little bit tricky to me to understand it. I think after this match, I'm gonna quickly go over both characters and try to explain some basics of some things. Okay, I'll explain basic O key and pressure. So let me just do that real quick. Alright. So Elfelt obviously has a sniper rifle. Use anyone? Yeah. You can use that to like pester the Bedman. I'm not entirely sure. Like I feel like Bedman can deal with it pretty well, because I don't think his head goes away as a block. Let's try that one. That's not on block. It does go unblocked. Alright. So you can get in like that. Like he can't really throw more with his head that much. Like he'd be doing stuff like that and then moving forward with it. Stuff like that. But let's just go talk about Elfelt first. Let's quickly reach it. Why don't you tell us about Bedman, Trav? Yeah, if you get a knockdown, like you can do stuff with it, but Alpha, let's talk about a basic string, a basic block string. Put Batman on block, because I feel like that's a good thing to start with. So for Alpha, I think a good basic block string would be something like that, because Alpha's actually plus 2 after this when she goes into shotgun stance. And I'll quickly show that by bringing up this little graph. Wait, what am I doing? Wrong one. Hey, why is that there? The fuck? Shouldn't be there. Oh no, that's that. Okay, confused me. Da-da-da. This little graph here. As you can see, as my music decides to shit the bed. Level 3 moves into shotgun, plus 2. And that's from 2HS, and 2HS is a very good move. Plus 4 from 6HS. And you can even, if you can also like continue pressure, like if they're scared, because shotgun is like a very scary thing. You can then go into a Pineberry. So there's a lot of ways to like reset pressure and make them scared. There's obviously ways to beat this, like you could... Like they can FD you out and then this will whiff. So if I do FD... That'll whiff and that's like really bad. Like that just hit, but imagine if it whiffed, it'd be really bad. But in general, like... You do stuff like this. No, not like that. You know. You're in a 6HS from now. Slash. Anyways, yeah, also, so from... Fast Slash is very good for just like catching stuff. It's a very active normal, like you can go... Like they'll run into it and then you can cancel off it. So you can just stick it out there and they'll run into it and then you can cancel. Or you can go into a bridle if it connects, something like that. Anyways, if you have Pineberry set, let's just say you got a knockdown or you managed to reset into a Pineberry and they get more pressure or something. Or let's just say you did... Just get the Pineberry set, you go... Let's just throw it. Sunday. Usually you time it better so you run up. And you get more pressure off that. So there's a lot of things you can do if you time it well. But 2HS is like a very important move just for continuing pressure from a string. And it combos on crouch hit. And from there you can 2D and you can jump cancel the 2D. And if you have Pineberry, you can combo. And you'll go into the explosion if you've timed it properly. Anyways, or you can just go like to go into that and you get a knockdown. So there's a lot of ways to confirm into that. Another good button you can probably start using is just dashing up 6H because it's very plus. You can cancel into things. You know, a lot of good ways to extend pressure like that. yeah, you can can't like you can do this in a toss. Do a high toss even, but usually be doing a low toss. You know, so there's a lot of stuff you can do with toss. And from when you cancel a toss and you've timed it well enough, because you'll have a mix-up, yeah? So you'll be setting like the nade on the ground, and then you'll do a mix-up. I'll explain mix-ups in a little bit, but you'll be, you can detonate the nade with your shotgun, so it detonates it immediately, and that'll get you a combo. Let's just get him in the corner. That's not what I want. Something like that. I don't really have alpha combos, to be honest, but you can you'd be able to cancel stuff into shotgun and extend pressure if you have the nade running, because you have a lot of good long strings. Maybe not into close slash. At any time, you can also just go into shotgun, and shotgun's its own base. I'm like. Probably not. Don't use roll. Roll's like not the best thing to use in shotgun stance, but there's like a lot. I probably wouldn't say don't worry too much about like shotgun pressure in the corner just yet. Try to get like at least a basic, you know. Just try to get like a basic. Try to get a basic knockdown going first. And then you set up a nade, and then if you've got a combo that goes into a knockdown, you'll be able to throw a nade. You're able to throw a nade during the combo and get like extra damage, or like in this situation, I'm not too familiar with the combos, but I think after this one, you don't have like a whole lot of time to get nade and throw nade. Maybe after this knockdown you might. Nah, you wouldn't. You'd need a lot more time. So that'd probably be after like an air knockdown. After an air jump D. No, I don't think she can. No. But you do like an air knockdown into nade, and then you toss it. You land, and you toss, and then you'd follow it up. But in general, just to do your sniper rifle stuff at long range, sure, that's good. If you get a counter hit, you can try to chase it up, or you can RC it on counter hit. So, for example, you'll be able to combo that a little bit better than me. Like that's a good situation. If you know that's going to be counter hit. Yeah, a little combo with that. Yeah, so there's obviously there's better nade OK, but if you don't have like OK and you just, like if you don't have a full on knockdown, just pulling out a nade and then going into a combo is good, because at some point you can be like, you know, you can extend pressure like that. So that's your opportunity just to extend pressure, and then you can just go like, oh, I'm in shotgun stance now, command grab, time to die, you know. Let's throw it again. Does throw even get anything? Maybe 5k probably. I think it's the best you can get off a throw. So, what I would recommend is just just at this level, just autopilot the string. I think that's the best thing that anyone can do right now, is autopilot a good string that can hit confirm. So let's just say on a standing bedman, you are close for a 5k, yeah? If you can confirm it's scratching, because this won't work on it when it's standing, as you can see. If you confirm it's confirm it's hitting and it's standing, you just go like something like that. That's good enough. Maybe something like that. That doesn't knock down, pal. Am I not mashing hard enough? Yeah. But if it is crouching, you could do something like... I can use some corner carry, or you can be a little bit different. You know, you can cancel a nade a little bit earlier and you can get some OK. But if you get blocked out, you could, let's just say he's blocking. You just go into shotgun. Not after that. And you'll be pretty plus. Like this into shotgun, you're +2 here. And you have very fast normals. Like this. This is 5 frames. This is 3 frames rather. So there's a 1 frame gap here. This is a 1 frame gap. That's a 1 frame gap. This will be a 1 frame gap. Not bad. Does he get good properties? Does she get good properties on counter hit? If you're charged, like if he lets you charge it up, then you're +5. Like if this happens, you charge, like you're +5 and it's gonna hurt on counter hit. Doesn't full splat. What about? Yep. Well, this full splat. Yeah, wall splat. Not as much, but a wall splat. If you want to throw RC combo, sure, I wouldn't worry about that too much, because you can... Alpha's really good with meter. Like with meter, she could go... I don't know the exact combos. You could go like... No, that's not it. Like that. But look at this. Obviously, you do a better combo than me, but that's like... That gets you a knockdown, that's like huge damage, huge quarter carry. If you do a little bit better than me. Can you do it like this? Maybe a bit too far away. You can, but that's a bit better. Yeah. But literally, all you want to do is just some extended string. You can continue with that. If you want to be safe, you can be like let's just say you're really scared that you don't want to. He's mashing. You want to go into shotgun stance, but maybe he's avoiding it. Then you go, and you're out. Because 2H can cancel on 2D, and you can jump cancel 2D. Because you obviously don't want to go into bridal. The only time you want to go into bridal is if you RC it. And after 2H, I don't know, after 2H, shotgun, maybe Pine if they risk it and they're being like lazy. Or if they're not like they're being too respectful, then you can go into Pine and like continue pressure. You know. But like 2H is a very good move, just continuing pressure. And it goes off fast slash, which is a really good normal. You can go like really late. Get frame trap with it a bit, it's really good normal. What else? You obviously have your 6B. do stuff with your 6B, and your 6H on counter hit is like death. There's combos for it. I'm not going to attempt to do them. I'll quickly just show death. That's not it. Okay. Well, these 6H combos are like extremely strong, and she's very safe while doing them. Like that's plus if you make him block and not counter hit. That's insanely plus. Like there are a lot of ways to force your way in. Yeah. If you need to make sure, if you want to make sure you know the frame data, you just go back to this. You look at the advantage frame chart here. And you can see after these normals, if they're cancelled into shotgun, or if they're cancelled into pineberry, that's the advantage you're left at. And you see here, there's 2 HS, 5 HS, fast slash, +2. Close slash, +2. And then you'd be like, alright, well, what can I get off that? Let me go down here into the shotgun table. And you see, like, there's the 3-frame startup for the shot. You have a 3-frame startup for the punch, and that'll like get you going with some pressure. You could reset pressure with the slash, but of course, if they mash, you'll just get like a thrust. You'll frame trap with it. You'll poke them, and then you'll go into a shot. Like you'll do a bunch of punches. Do something like this. You just do something like this if you get a combo. You can go into pineberry just like if they're scared. Because it's really scary to be hit by that. And if you get the shotgun shot charged, then where is it? It's much different frame advantage. I'm pretty sure it's +5. The attack level changes. The powered up shot. Where is it? Pretty sure it changes at least. Yeah, +5. See here? And it's a 1-frame startup as well. Just so you know, you don't want to mash when it's charged up. And of course, you can, you know, you can. Like it's really scary. Like you just get bopped, and if you're in the corner, that's death. Like big combos go into that are really hard to burst. And you have your command grabber in the corner as well. So that's why like Elfelt in the corner is very scary and very strong. Almost every character in the corner just gets a lot stronger damage-wise or OQ-wise. So that should be everyone's goal, is to get the opponent in the corner and get a knockdown. Just remember to get simple strings. You know. It's just stuff you can do. And if you're uncomfortable keeping the range, well, here's another thing. So you have a pineberry, yeah? Like let's say you set up a pineberry, you throw it overhead, maybe you're doing it in the air. I think this is a cool trick. I think this is something that catches a lot of people. You'll let it cook for a little bit, you'll throw it, and then you'll bridle. And if you time it right, let's just time it like good cooking. If you time it right, like that. And you'll bridle in, yeah? You can bridle in, and then on hit, if the bridle hits, the nade will go off and it'll combo. So it's really good for like catching people with a quick bridle like this. And if it gets blocked, at this range it's harder to punish anyways. But in addition to that, the nade will cover you and you'll get pressure. So just say you've got nade, you're doing your thing. Like that. You should like make sure you look at the time. Let's go for a minute and a half. Yeah, there we go. Just around the 180. Like, you just get free pressure off that, because if they poke, in max range bridle is plus, but you'll get like extra plus because of the nade. And if on hit, throw this. Something like that. Like, that's just like, woof. You have stuff going at that point. And if it gets blocked, you get pressure. Generally, you shouldn't be scared of covering the air too much. If you do need to cover the air though, like, jump D is a very good button. Also, jump D while I say its own rule. If you can do it properly. Something like that, yeah. Jump D where I say is good, defensively is good for just moving around. You just control the air. But it depends on what you control, because they can't run at you, because this button is really good. Like, they'll run at you and they'll just get fast slashed into a knockdown. You know? Or fast slashed into pressure. Because you can't, like, if you look at the top left, where my inputs are, I'm just like inputting an OS, so if it does hit, it'll cancel. And if it doesn't hit, it won't do anything. So it's just really good at just sticking out buttons, like especially fast slash to catch people running in. And this is really good defensively or offensively to just control the space. And you have the nade covering you, and it's just she's really good at just forcing her way in with nade, covering herself, and then she'll reset pressure into, you know, into a nade or into a shotgun. And then after all that's done, you might think, oh, I just need to block a lot, or just get grabbed. Now you're in the corner. Just got my dash after it. That could also counter it. I'm pretty sure. Age. Like, it's a good frame trap. Like, let's just say, because this is a frame trap as well, because it's not plus. It's not comboable unless it's crouching. Like, look at that. Super good. Really good. This is also really good. Like, you can go fast slash into 2S. Something like that. You can poke with this. This is a good button as well. You can, like, kind of delay Gatling, sort of. So, you have a lot of good buttons just for controlling space. Like, this is scary. This is scary. Scary. A lot of good stuff you can do. So I think that's the end of the Elfelt segment for now. I'm gonna swiftly swap the tide. Get some Bedman going.
Bedman versus Elfelt. Get ready to rock.
Yep, what I'm doing now. Okay, so I just explained Elfelt. I'm gonna try, quotation marks, try to explain Bedman. So, obviously Bedman doesn't have a dash. Once he uses air dash to reset pressure. Oh, that's where we go. Let's do something like this. Anyways. So a good block string for Bedman. I'm gonna try and make one up right now. I think a simple one would be like this is some block. Get moving going. Maybe Trav should explain a bit as well, but something like this. Just going into head is good. And then if you do manage the combo, you can also, let's just say you want to like continue pressure, you can be like don't dash after that. You know, what else if you can do there? So his air dash is really good for like coming down. Like that's the one thing you need to be good with Bedman is using his air dash. There's also mix-ups like let's just say you are standing here, you can go diagonal down, and you can get a low, or you can go high, and you can go jump K, jump S, or even jump S. I get you a knockdown, something like that. If you're gonna keep yourself safe, you go into the head. And that's good because you can move around, that will come back and easily be worried about it, you can replay it, and you can reset a lot of pressure like that. You can also try to fake pressure by doing that one, and you're fast as hell after that. Yeah, look. Basically, double tap like this. Double. Like that. And you have all the time in the world. Like that. So, that's going to be the challenge for a Bedman player is... A new Bedman player is getting used to the movement. Because he's got a lot of ways to reset pressure. Like he can go... Use fast slash a lot. Better use jump. Anyways. Give it a 6H at all. God, what a bad character. Anyways, so the thing you want to do, let's just talk as like a simple. You got your sort of simple pressure there. Just say a simple combo is like simple pressure would be with that. That's pretty safe. Maybe yeah, that's safe. You get a replay out. Fast slash, do this. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ. Spacing of this is horrible. You can do a lot of this. You can put a lot of this. I would love this into a... that one. you want to get seals out, you want to replay, you want to move in while these are going around, then you want to replay a seal, and then you want to follow it in. Hell, you could do this one. Let's say you can replay it, and you can follow it up, and you're plus, and you get a combo off that all the time. Yeah, he doesn't have the best. I don't think he has like super good block strings. You gotta do stuff like this, which is depressing to say. But okay, let's talk about a knockdown or a combo with Bedman. So a good one would be something like this. Because from here, you obviously want to, do these types of knockdowns that you can damage. You can replay it, you get some pressure and more damage with that. But we'll talk about a simple task B. So, it's very easy to confirm into. You get that. Then you replay, and you replay at the correct time. And then that follows you up. You get out of the block. Get the bet, you get out of the block. Let's just say you've done this. Let's just say I've knocked it down. You do this. And you can do stuff like a lot of this to reset pressure, like you'll. You can crank a lot. You can go and use a lot of task speeds. You can do something like this. You can go. You can use your seals a lot. Oh yeah, he's very good. So he's actually very good with YSC. Like with YSC. He still gets his seal? I think he gets his seal. Should get his seal. If he doesn't, I'm gonna be disappointed. Maybe so this the right one. Yeah, that gets a seal. That one gets a seal. And does that really not give a seal? Oh. Only with this one. Right. Obviously. So he also Bidman is very good in the air, let's just say just for like moving around. Just throwing there, doing this. Replaying it. This used to launch in old games, but now it only just hits. So you've got to try to combo with it a little bit better. Got to try set up combos where you could. I don't know. You could from the mid one. You could get a knockdown like that. Obviously, she's blocking now, but. Knockdown. You could do stuff like that with 2, 3H, 1H. God, I don't even know how you with that. Okay, that one does. Okay, so that one does. I guess that's kind of okay. Anyway, so you get your knockdowns. Get your knockdowns, and you continue pressure like this, and you reset a lot. It's a little annoying. You gotta IB to get out of stuff like this, and you just keep doing resets to the task B. You can crank a lot of gauge. That's why he's really good in the corner. Task BRC. God, you don't even get a second. Oh. You gave him task there. But in general, what you want to do is you want to... You're kind of a zoning character at this point in time, at the beginning. You throw these, they'll come back to you, that allows you to move in. You quickly get in, like, doing something like this. So if you, let's just say you throw this. And usually what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to come back and cover you. So you'll jump in, and you might need to like hit a bit higher up, so it's not as plus. But the ball will come in and cover you, and you get some plus frames and stuff. You do have very good tick rates. I think you have the best tick rates in the game. Obviously, in the corner you get combos. Phase, something like that. Go busy frame trap. Can you jump cancel too, dude? No. Can't really jump. Jump cancel play slash. Are you sure they can mash through 5H into people? Maybe at that range they can't. But yeah, in general, like a simple string, let's just do a simple string would be just going to this. You gotta head out. You probably want to YRC it, but I don't think you can be boasting people that know how to do that yet, so don't need to worry about that too much. Honestly, just going to jump cancelling. Jump cancelling will be a little bit better. We're just going to something like this. You can give him more like 2p. It's a good way. Yeah, the tick throw, but can they mash through this? Is that mashable? Regardless, I don't think I'm going to linger too much on this. I'll quickly sum it up as to you want to go into a combo with task B. We can do something. You can do a lot of this. Probably not 5P because that's going to miss on some of the characters. I'll get you a knockdown, and then from there, you can melee with task B, and you can walk up. You can walk up and do like a lot of risk building things. Just something like that. You can go to 6 Sage. So that's a good string. Oh, 6 Sage, you can go into close slash. Slash. You could just like, you can also just cancel strings early. And go to jump cancel. You will need, like, your pressure isn't the best, you will need to YRC a lot. Like, that's why YRC head is going to really help you. Because it'll cover you doing risky things. The head will come back and cover you, and then you'll be able to go and do more pressure again. Also, let's say you get a knockdown and you want to do something, you want to do a jump in meaty. Then jump H is good. Because you have to block all these hits, and it automatically kind of safe jumps. Like if they do anything, even if they do even if they do dead angle, that shit whips immediately. Unless it's done really high, because you just drop like a stone. So jump H is very good just for a meaty, just on a knockdown. Just there's also this. Usually that hits him in the back and goes the other side. Yeah, that's not just jump H is not burstable. Like this is very annoying to deal with. You just gotta hold it. You gotta hold this. Like, it's his turn. You can't do anything. He's going to be plus when he lands. It's obviously not your go-to jump in. Like it's obviously not what you're gonna be using the most of the time. Like you're gonna be air dashing and like you're gonna be 8-way dashing, doing stuff like that. Yes. But if you don't have anything and you need to get like something safe on knockdown, a safe jump, that's pretty good. You also have this beauty. I don't exactly know how to control it. You probably have stuff to help you, so you'd get like this set. You get some damage like that. Oh wait, now I remember. That's how you come off it. You gotta do this in the air. The jump H with RC is very good. Jump D rather. Get stuff off that. Get your throw combos, you get them in the corner, you push them in the corner. That's a good frame trap. But yeah, what I would recommend, Wild Buddy, is to ask Trav some questions and to go on to the Bearman Discord and ask some questions about basic block strings, stuff you should be doing on block and on hit, and also watch some match footage of some of the top Bedmans, probably, and just see some of the basic stuff they like to do. Because Bedman's a bit tricky, like he uses head specials and he uses all of this stuff that covers his approach. Not this one. This one doesn't really cover his approach. This is more for like combo material, just muscling it a bit. Task speed. Taskly though, like all this stuff like is a lot better for Oki, and that's a bit better for Oki. And you can charge us in. You can task A, teleport, and you have a combo off that. So I can do the combo. Simple combo, like a lot of stuff you'll do. But anyways, you want to do that, and you want to be using replays. That's why setting up lots of replays with task A, and then replaying with task A, or going to the task A. You can follow it up, you just cover the screen. So you're like a pseudo zoner with your normal, with your 2-3H's and your task A's, both your task A's, and then you'll move in. You can approach it with your air movement. You can super jump in as well. You can be like
Negative penalty.
like that. You can really cover the screen, really get in there. Yeah, the seals. You just want to be putting down the seals. You want to be using the seals because it's much easier to use them. Like off a seal. Like let's just say you use the seal here. It's a lot harder to follow up the first hit there. But if I use a seal instead, I can follow it up. If you want to follow it without a seal, you're gonna have to last hit. So there's a lot of good stuff you can do with the seals. You can also, this is also kind of safe. It's really hard to punish stuff like this, so you can be really high in the air. And then you have this, and that is really good. Really good for pressure, but I would just stick to task A, this task A and task B, and just use it for a knockdown and then pressure. And if they don't respect you, like let's say they want to mash, you can just probably do something like this, actually. There's a lot of things you can do. You can go into that. Oh yeah, you also get your big punish combo. You can, I think it's this. That's your big punish combo. I haven't really explained punish combos. I should probably explain them. Did I explain the punish combo for Elfelt? There's not really much of a punish combo for Elfelt. It's just counter hits and RCing. Or if they're crashing, you can do a bit more damage. There's not too much to say about Elfelt for punishing. Yeah, that's the Bedman's. That's Bedman's punish. So if they whip something, get that. That's lower damage. It's really good. And you get your task C seal. Yeah, just rely on your task A's, your task B's. And I might check on you this Friday again, because Batman's a little bit trickier to solve. And I'll try to come up with a bit more information, or maybe I can get Trav to help you out a little bit. So that's I've explained those kind of characters a little bit. Took a while, but sick. Those characters are a little bit harder to explain for me, so I'm gonna go back. Just finish watching this match. Thing up. Yes, it is. I'll quickly go again and explain it from explain some stuff real quick. So like, fast slash there into 5H is pretty good. Doing a task speed like that is dangerous. You're poking, you're doing a lot of fast slash is good. You're poking a lot. This is all very good. You're following up a nade. That you can see how that pressure could be a little bit better there. You went to 2S. I think 2S is, what is it? -10, okay. Maybe be careful with that. 2S goes into 2H, so I guess it's a lot better there. So, yeah, try to go into 2H a bit more. Or try to, like, cancel the 2S into something. Because it's a very high recovery. It's more for, like, low profiling or, like, catching characters at low profile a bit more. Yeah, close slash into stuff is your pretty basic combo. So you see how the Bedman has the screen filled with stuff? Like this is what you should be doing. You know, you get your task, your seals out, and you're throwing your seals. If you're in the air like that, you could have thrown a task A replay and follow it up. So did you hit with that task A? Like on hit, that needs to be going into a combo because that's always going to be like the same frame advantage, which I'm pretty sure is like plus 12 or 10 or something. +9. Replay and pretty sure it's a replay and anything. Yep. So always combo up that with close slash because it also put you like right in perfect range for a combo. So make sure you, as soon as you teleport, just go for a block string that goes into a sort of combo. If you really want to start pressure from here, you could RC that because you're really unsafe here. That should be punished, to be honest. See this. Yeah, that's good stuff here. Like, probably not going to 6P. 6P is your anti-air, obviously. I haven't really explained anti-airs. For anti-airs for Elfelt, I'd say close slash if they're close enough. 2H is an okay anti-air as well. It's like a low profile. It helps in some situations where 6P, you don't have a 6P. So you need a low profile a bit more. It's got a good hitbox for that. Close slash is your general anti-air, unless you're going air to air. For Bedman, it's obviously 6P. It's not a good anti-air that much anymore. So you might also need to go air to air a little bit. Or just like jump back P or just 5P. So yeah. I think the best thing you can learn, Bardi, right now is to be very careful with task Bs. If you're going to task B, you're going to do it and RC it to keep safe, or it's going to be part of a combo to knock down. And then you'll do task B to cover yourself and continue pressure and stuff like that. Every time anyone else sees a task B, you punish it. Like that. Just punish it. Just stick a button out and get a punish. It's always going to be minus. I'm pretty sure it's like, what is it, minus? It's -13. Here is -5. Oh. I mean, you're also like until landing, so it's the lowest height. That's not always what it is. But then so you got an 8 here. To be honest, when you pull the nade out like this, you pull the nade out like this and you throw it immediately. That's kind of okay. I feel like you could have reset into pressure and then thrown the nade for it to explode. I mean, it is covering you, so he's gonna block that. And you can kind of press after that. I'm not too familiar with what you can do. Like if you throw a nade earlier, you keep nade. Oof. Yeah, pulling sniper over there is not a good idea. See, you haven't done any 2H. Like 2H is just the shit for Elfelt. All these fast slashes and a 2H and the continuing pressure. It would be super good for you. It'd be frame traps. It'd be pressure. You get your shotgun. You'll get you more nades. You could also be doing 6Hs here, like not here. Obviously, he's gonna 2S also needs to go into 2H or like 5H or something because 2S is unsafe. So you could throw a nade here, and it's gonna hit. Yeah, you throw a nade here, then you dash in and you 6H and you trade or something, or you combo and you can go into shotgun stance, and that'd be very good for you. Or you could Bridal Express, or you could Fast Slash and then just cover all the ground so well. Yeah. Gotta be really careful. You gotta be like moving around a lot as Bedman. And if he has a if the opponent has a sniper rifle out, he's probably gonna hit you. So you gotta hold it. You gotta block it and then do your Actually, the best thing to do is probably 3H. Like just like walk up, block, and then 3H because you'll counter hit. I'm pretty sure it'll counter hit. Let me quickly get the Elfelt to go in a stance. Okay, won't count it. Yeah, but you just... That's a safer way to, It's a safer way to just get that out. And I'll cover you. And you can use this to you know, move forward and do all that good stuff. I think at this point, like, you had a knockdown there, you should be doing another task B. Maybe not that height, actually. Maybe you should be, you just be going for a meaty, like a jump page meaty. That'd be pretty safe. You can't why I say that. You did it too early anyways. Oof. But yeah, as a bedman, I'd just be a little bit more airborne. You got good walk speed, but you don't have dashing, and you don't have like the super best pokes. Like fast slash is your best poke. If you're going to be on the ground like this, you're going to be using 1, 2, 3H a lot more. You could fast slash, but generally you want to be throwing projectiles and doing your 1, 2, 3H, like your spike moves. That is that minus? I feel like that's minus. -2, so it's not that bad, but it's still minus enough that it's not good. Your pressure going. Let's go to summon. Did you have another one there? Or was that the last one? Okay. And you gotta make sure that he's canceling or something, because that was very unsafe. Like, this 6H is very unsafe. That was a throw, obviously, but you need to cancel that into something. Like, even task BRC. You gotta be very careful. You gotta keep a range where you're not in Elfelt's range, so you can throw projectiles, but you need to be far enough. You need to be close enough that she can't just snipe a rifle. Oof. Body AFK. You can... After this 5H, I dash up immediately. Can you dash up after that? What does 6H cancel into? Any special. Normal. Any special. Let me quickly show. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask as well. If there's any other questions I haven't like approached, maybe you want to like more generalized things. So this could go into that. 3 hits can go into that, 4 hits can't. See, I'm trying to cancel into something that won't work. Anyways, what you're doing a lot of this, yeah? This is very unsafe. If you really want to do, because you had a lot of meter, the best ways to use meter right now is like a YRC. YRC ball, and you can follow that in if you don't have a seal out. You could also do jump D. That's your mix-up tool. Maybe if you're in a situation where you want to do an immediate task C mix-up, or like any sort of mix-up, let's just say you've done something like this. Maybe you want to do a mix-up like that. Task A is -1, I'm pretty sure. Just get it. Yeah. It's -5, but that's at point blank, and it won't always be at point blank. So you should be definitely cancelling the task A if possible. And the other thing is, since you're doing a lot of task B and you really want to get in, you could do something like, you know, I'll just try to show on block. You know, if you really want to get in, you do something like that. You can get sealed. No, you can't get sealed, but that gets you in. In general, you should be doing task B for a knockdown or task B a knockdown so you can do your IQ. And you can do like combos from it. Obviously not my combos, but combos. Like there's like a combo like this you can from the ground. Not that one. Oh wait, now I remember. Two? Jump please. Okay, well there's a combo that lets you go into this. And it'll bring him down to the ground, and then you'll get this as a meaty. Which you can't combo off if you do it properly. So you can catch people trying to mash out of task B or anything else like that. Back to the match. That's a good string. Don't be this like when you throw a nade like that, I would just 2H in. They cover the air, they can't jump over it. These dash forwards are not good. Like they're punishable at a certain point. Like here, like very punishable. Because the parry doesn't last for that long. So these should be try not to dash forward. The only time I dash forward is if you want to parry something to get behind him. So in this example, maybe you want to parry a nade. I don't know if you know about the parry, I'll just show it real quick. Just do that. And I'll catch him off guard. So maybe if like, let's just say... do something like that. Shit, I didn't record. say they want to do something like that. You know. That's a good way to use parry, but you can use it through other projectiles just to get behind people. So that's how I'd use forward dash, but I wouldn't use it for movement. Your air movement and your everything else should be perfectly fine. Also, try not to always punish everything from through throw. I know it's good, but like that's super minus. Just like just close slash punish that. Close slash 5H2D or something into task B. Yep. Yeah, these dash forwards are not doing you any good. You should be trying to move forward or just jump around the air. That was nowhere near Elvis unblockable setup. Unblockable setup would be a YSC nade. Like a jump D YSC or something. Jump D RC, then throw a nade. And they would charge an unblockable, and you'd have to parry it. So it'd be a medium unblockable. And it would hit, and it would explode the nade, and the nade would combo. And you'd RC that, and you're going for a combo. That's just like a symbol. That's just simple keeping him out. Let's just say like the elf felt through a nade, and then they're trying to cover it with a sniper rifle. You can just parry the nade. You can just dash the nade, and then teleport behind them. Something like that. Also, try not to do 6p ever on the ground. Only use this like an anti-air. See, like that 6p is like very minus. I'm pretty sure it is at least 6h rather. Yeah, it's -5. If you really want to be safe, you should probably do it all the way because that makes you even. You're even at that point. But generally, you want to cancel it into stuff or into replays. That's good. You didn't get a toss me, unfortunately, but oof. Yep. Just gonna keep sniping you. You can parry the sniper rifle shots. I wouldn't. It's easy to bait, so you be careful, but you can. But yeah, you just gotta hold it sometimes, like that. You just gotta be careful because she can't. The way the sniper rifle works, standard front safe. Do you mean standard like in general or for Bedman? Like if I was going to say unsafe, it depends on range as well. Like if I was going to say unsafe, close slash is 0. That's pretty good. I don't think he has any plus normals. It's 2p plus. Oh, that's pretty sad. Close slash plus is even though. Like if you did if you did 1h, that'd be minus obviously. Jump D's plus. It's kind of cool. Doing this just raw is very minus. -5, like I'd say that's minus because it depends on what the character can punish with. So yeah, it would depend on the distance. Like let's just show Bedman punishes real quick. Like if I was in your position, like let me just show Bedman stuff real quick. So yeah, let's just say you did that. I'm blocking immediately afterwards. So yeah, that's punishable. Obviously you can do more damage with them, but you can just see how that's punishable, even from like max range. Very easy to punish. Let's just say 6h. If you don't cancel this, so I'm blocking. Maybe that's a bit too slow. What's the fastest button? Plus slash point rage, 5p, 5k work.
いえ、深海魚も食べられるんですよ。私も
5k won't work. 2p we would. 2p reach. 5p might reach. Oh, you need to use 5p. So that'd be a punish. It doesn't have the best jabbing buttons. Just a bit. Her buttons are a bit slower. Like if you verse like a Soul or a Chip or a maybe some faster characters a little bit faster buttons, they would be able to punish that if they knew it. $2k should reach. Oh, 2k going to. Also, you need to understand, for a move like this, most good players will be IBing the second hit, because it's obvious. It's a 2-hit move. You can't not do 2 hits, you have to do 2 hits, so they'd always IB the second hit. And then it gets punishable. And you can punish with the 5k. So, you know, you gotta be careful because IB starts to come in factor, like stuff can get punishable. Something you thought was safe before gets punishable. What else? Maybe something like Task C. Do that. Blocking. I don't think Alpha is the fast enough buttons, but you can see, like, if they get a read on it, the stuff can be punishable in the end. So you gotta be careful with that. That's why something like this, just say. Like you see, there's not much she can do. Or it might be something she can do. I think maybe she can 2H under it. Okay, she can't 2H. That's a bit of a Mucka Mega. But then you could just do something like. And she can't get close enough. You'd have to do something like that. Like there's, you can just push out a bit more, and then you could throw that, and then you'd be harder to pressure out. And you can also just YSC and catch them. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Yeah, be careful with the throw, like that stuff like that. Reversal throw is very easy to do. So when you're walking up like this, you should be jumping or backing off to make the throw with or something before they wake up, because that's just easy throw. It's throws will always win. That's why being point blank is scary. Ooh, careful. And poking, just gotta be careful. We could have woken up throwing that. Like I said, throw just beats everything. So when he's point back like that, even though if the nade would explode, you'd throw and you'd win. That's why you see a lot of people like throw mash at like low to mid level because it's very powerful for missed spaced meaties. Pressure here. That task speed didn't go off, did it? This is where you task B. I think you did the wrong one. You need to task B that, and then you'd get like so much pressure. And you can set more seals. And he's trying to move forward, but you gotta be careful because now he knows that he's just gonna anti-air you. Oof, careful. Alright. I think I've explained enough during that. If either of you want me to look at your matches next Friday, I can do that to explain a bit more, just to see how you guys are going. Same with anybody in the chat that plays the tourney and wants some of their stuff reviewed. So these guys also new. Do I have enough time? How many matches do I have to go through? 1, 2. I gotta do Going Ham, I gotta do Aura. I gotta do Hollywood. Yeah, I gotta do 3 other people after this. I'll see how I go. Maybe I can do one more after this one, but I mean, I'm explaining 2 new characters, 2 new people. We'll see. That's good to see. Guys, let's see this. Let me quickly crack open a drink before I get into this. So, I'm gonna get Sin vs Slayer.
Sin versus Slayer. Get ready to rock.
Is that the Az or... No, they're not here. But them are offline. Does anyone actually... Is Ori here or Going Ham here? Maybe I can do theirs. Fake is offline. Yeah, no worries. Kidding. Going Ham is here. I can review his match. I think he's always here. Maybe I can do his tomorrow. I think I'll just do this one and I'll do the next. I'll do a bunch more tomorrow. Also, the music stopped. So it was only 1 hour. So now we go to 2 hours. Let's go pro free. Well. Loud. Why so loud? Bloody hell. Whatever. So let's watch this real quick. I think Azerothian is a lot stronger. He lost unfortunately, but I think he understands a lot more. So I might only explain as many basic things for him. I think he's just getting mauled by Slayer, that's the only problem. He also needs to make sure he's cancelling into certain things. He also needs to understand when it's his turn. It's like that 2H needed to go into like a 2D. He doesn't have much food as well. So he's in like a sort of problem here. Like the 2H needed to go into slide or 2D slide. Got box string going. Obviously this is even, so you can't IB this and punch or take your turn back. Or you could just cancel it. Could delay that though. Anyways, the match. This is good FDing, yeah. 6B. I feel like I really do feel like I should be asking these guys questions. Maybe I'll see if they'll be here another time. Because I do feel like it would be benefiting more if I could give them advice. Is there any other matches? There's Hallowwood versus Nolby. It's Aura versus Decoy. Is both of them here? Hallowwood's offline. Aura's around. Give her advice. Who else? Going Ham, I know he's around. Quickly Steam message him. Where is Aura? Do Aura first. Sorry about that. Jeez. Should have done that. This is a lot faster, but I can at least show you some things.
Venom versus Melia. Get ready to rock.
Ads. Not ads. Let me get to the correct time. Game start. So, in this match, the hardest thing for Zato, not for Zato, for Venom, is to actually get the Milia locked down and then pressured into knockdown into Oki, because the game gets a lot easier for Zydo, for Venom when that happens. I keep saying Zydo. It gets a lot easier for a Venom because you're able to. Do you have Oki? Do you know about Venom Oki? I think I'll just explain it like this first. So, a fast slash like that needs to be cancelled. Always try to cancel your normals into ball cancels, or even to QV if you want to be a bit safer and get them in block stun. Also, round start 2S is a little bit better in my opinion. Fast slash is also good, but if you really want to just poke and then get a ball out, then do 2S. Another thing you want to be doing is, like, you're setting a ball here, which is good, but even if you're jumping back, like, there's a lot of ways to... Yeah, cable, it's good. There's a lot of ways to just, like, cover your ass. Let's just say you want to do something like that. Like, that'd be very good. S-ball. Can't really do P or cable. There's a muffle forward. I think the only reason you do this is so you can teleport to it. Teleport, and then you could do stuff like that. Okay, my brother's being a bit loud, just a sec. Yeah, Raven has a parry. Well, it's more like an absorb, but he can YRC and then... You can YRC it, or you can super during it. And you can act. But if he's just holding it, then he's going to be punishable because you can just throw it. Because he'll absorb a bunch of hits and then you just grab him. Because he has to let go of it and it's got a tiny bit of recovery. So he's not going to be plus after parrying. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do in the air as Venom. Like, you can't, like, jump back, set a ball. So that should be against no ball. You jump back, that could have been set no ball. You jump, you land, and I think this is the worst time to set a ball. You've landed, and then you see that you dash forward and jumped in, that's when you set a ball. Like, he could have punched you right then. So you gotta be very quick with setting balls. Like, you gotta backdash set, or make sure you cancel it from something set, or jump set. And if you don't, then you wanna be using stuff to control the ground. Like, if you want to be a bit safer, you can do that. But you can do this. Not cover you and your YSC. You gotta be very careful with someone like Milia. You don't want to be just like, all right, I've walked back, time to set a ball. Because, I mean, you can, but if the Milia's aware of it, even air backdash is a bit too slow. You'd have to do something like, something like that. But even setting balls in the air isn't the best thing, because you can't use them. But there are easy ways to just fill the screen, like just P-ball hit. And that's just very quick. Oops. P-ball. Cable, something like that. People, just You can move around a lot and just set balls to do stuff. But that's if you're going to set balls. If you're not going to be able to set balls because you got to kind of make sure that the Milia's blocking or the Milia isn't able to get in on you, then you've kind of got to go. You gotta not use. You gotta like not be able to use a ball for a while just to make sure you can like lock her down with normals, because you do have 6p. Like 6p is very good for trying to keep Milia out. Or you can just go air to air. Good. That's what. Let's see what happened here. Da 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 da. Ball. You air dash forward. I wouldn't air dash forward. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't be aggressive on Amelia. I'd be defensive. And I'd probably try to stay on the ground a little bit more, because Amelia is really good at just getting in on you. And you don't have like the best normals to stop it from getting in on you, because she could just dash right onto you, and she can just dash in, or she can air dash in. She's really good at just getting in really quickly. And your block's done. The block's on ends. It's fine. He tried a fast slash, but yeah. He's basically just backdashing and then air dashing in. You gotta be very careful. You gotta kind of treat this a little bit like Slayer, where he can he'll try to bait a normal and then come back in with his backdash cancel, because his Dream's just getting a lot of damage. Yep, the throw is gonna happen. Does the opportunity for you to throw. Also, if you want to mash, 2P is not a good mashing button, and I'll show you. It's okay, but if you really need something fast, there's better buttons. If you look at ye old frame data, you have a 5-frame startup and close slash, and you have 2K, which is 5 frames. 2P is 7 frames. That's really slow. It's very bad. Look at this. So bad. 2K is a little bit better. You obviously can't cancel it into 2P again, or 2K into 2K again. But it's very good just to poke out quickly. It's also got a bit of range, it's really nice. 5P is also not that bad either. Close slash is better. So if you really want to mash out, then, you know, for an example, do something like, you know, like that. Just say like the Milia's on you and you get a chance. Or so 2S is like, let me this is the thing, like let's just say you're fast slashing and you want a 6p after it. Look at this. Now let me do it off 2S. I think they're kind of similar. I feel like they should be a little bit different. Minus 18, it's 2S. 6-2. I guess they're kind of similar. 2S is a little bit better for poking. It might be a little bit faster to come out so you can catch her trying to backdash away. But yeah, just be really careful with whiffing normals. Sorry for the chat. Yeah, Venom is really good buttons. You just gotta be very careful when you use them. Yeah. This is where I would stuff like this. This is where I'd make space. Obviously you can't make space now, so you gotta kind of be careful, but this is where I'd get 6p ready. Alright, after this. Because it's basically you're mashing. What happened here? Like, this needs to be cancelled into a ball set. Because every single time Dream is basically backdash and then IAD'd back in. And that's not like a instant air dash reset. That's like a very committal, like very risky thing to do if he doesn't use pin. The pin can obviously destroy 6p, but so that's a whole town itself. But you should be at least trying to 6p this, because at the moment you've just been poking fast slash. Like, Milia is really fast, so I would use your fastest buttons as possible. If the Amelia's over here, she could be like in. Now, if you use fast slash, let's just say you realize in time. Might be a bit too slow, might be too late, but 2S is a lot better for that. Like, see? Because you'll be caught in other things. Just a lot better just for poking, just to catch grounded approaches. This is a lot not as good because it's slower. It's got better of a range, but it is too fast for range. You also need to really be 6P'ing. Just being patient and then 6P'ing is very important. Two S 6P on the ground, yeah. So it's pressure. There's a combo. Before she drops the combo and then does that. That you should have thrown that. There needs to be like a thing, like always try to if a combo drops like that and you're really close, always try to throw. No matter what. Because throw would get you a lot there, but just always in a situation like this, like you'll see like often from these players that they miss these opportunities to throw. You should be taking. And that's a throw punish. Like you teched, also you teched with jump P, like and you came down with jump P. You could have teched and you could have come down with jump H or something. Like if you're gonna tech, you might as well try to come down with a good button in a situation like that. Technically, IADing out isn't a bad decision either because you're getting out of the corner. Just you just gotta be ready. Because at the moment, every situation so far, you just matching out 2P. Yeah, 2K. There we go. 2K 2S, and that 2K 2S need to be cancelled into something. And now you need to be anti-airing. I think Venom's anti-air 6P is probably. I think it's the best, literally. I don't think anything else can compete with it. Like I think Sin and Answers are pretty good as well, but Sin is a little bit closer. But basically, Venom is the best 6P, so you should be always trying to anti-air with it, and he gets good reward on counter hit. But obviously, there's better combos you should be, there's more guaranteed combos you should be doing. You need to be careful. You also, there's another thing, you gotta be holding your ground. Like, you don't have like the best movement, you don't have the best ability to get away and to set up, like they won't let you do that. You also don't have like you don't have any reversal get off me moves either, or like really fast buttons. Really fast short range buttons. Like, your best short range fast button is a 5-frame move, and it's a 2K. Your 5P, your 2P, your 5K are pretty slow for poking out. Your close slash is a close slash, so it's close range. So you really gotta kind of stand your ground and defend the areas like this, and you have the tools to do it. So you can really shut down people for trying to jump at you, trying to get on you, and you can do huge damage and go into ball sets. Like I reviewed someone recently who always just backed off. Like these are situations you need to be capitalizing on. Like you got pressure here, not here. You poke out. If you're gonna poke out like this, you should be canceling into at this range a QV, but as it's getting a bit further out, into a ball set. And you gotta be ready just to 6P and to control your space, because you're just backing off here, and you're just going in again and again. So I think like what I've taken from these like 40 seconds is you really need to be cancelling. You really need to be careful with jumping away. Like if you want to jump away, control space, you jump S ball and then jump D to control space. We could do like a quick ball and shoot it. Quick ball at 5P, quick people 5P, or quick K ball 6P, or jump K just control space, like jump away, control space, or move forward. A lot of stuff you can do. But apart from that, you really need to you really need to cancel your normals into balls, either QV or stinger, or just ball set, and you really need a 6p. You really, really, really need a 6p. You really need to like not let this Miller needs to pin to get in basically. And Decoy hasn't pinned at all, and now it's just okay. Like this is just yeah. Also, this burst, it's so like if you look at the health advantage, like it's just so unrealistic. It's gonna happen. So that burst just wasn't gonna work. For the next round, that ball set was risky. It works because Dream backed off. You jump away. I wouldn't jump away. Like when this ball got set, and when this ball got set, I just shoot it immediately, or I'd ball set 2S or something. You do have fast enough buttons to deal with this. Like you ball set, and you dash forwards an FD. You could shoot it and you'll hit him in the face as he tries to dash in, or you could 2S. Like he's also got a guessing game. Like he'll try to get in, and if you've proven 6p, destroys him. So you gotta be careful here. That needs to go in a ball set. Yeah. So yeah, that's mine. That's minus, pretty sure. There we are. Yeah. 2S and a Carcass Raid or Stinger. Just like if you have a lot of meter, just doing something like this is very good. Like let's just say you really need to get them off you, you really need space. Just maybe not that. Maybe a slow one. Like this is a really good way to just get space. And then from there you can do PK. Good. I want to keep Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's a lot of good ways to cover space. PK. That covers a lot of space. Like there's a lot of things you can do to just cover space. Yeah, you do want to backdash it up back at certain times, but you don't want to do it too much. Like you do need a 6 PM if he goes in. Because at the moment he has just been jumping in and you haven't 6 speed at all, and you've just been trying to run away and set balls, but the mirror's not going to let you do that when he's on W. If you really need space in the set balls, like I said, you can, you know, you could something like that. Or like I said, the jump D. That's a very good one, just defensively. I guess there's anything else. I can't have jump slash, but jump D is a bit better. Yeah. You're missing a lot of opportunities to do pressure. Because with balls you control space, like... Oh. This is a... What ball is this? This is a P-ball. I think you need to hit it a lot earlier. You don't need it that low. Like, Melee doesn't have a huge amount of low profiling moves. They doesn't really have any low profiling moves for you to worry about. So just that into P-ball and then immediately hitting it and then following it up is just good. Yeah, it's just over and over. Like you really need to be you really need to at least be 6 being this. Also, if this might be a bit more advanced, but if like the melee is doing something like you know, going over your head like this, then the best thing to do is air throw, because obviously it's hard. It's a bit harder to 6p it. Like stuff like this would happen. Be like, oh. You know, it's really hard. So something like that. And you have really good rewards with throw, so air throw is very good. So open here. Yeah, I don't. Be very careful. And that wasn't a proper block string. Yeah, you try to jump P. You can't really jump P. You need to jump jump K, jump S. Or jump S, jump H. Because they can just throw. Because I think he IB'd that. Did he IB it? Yeah, I bid that. But that was just, it's too high. Like throw is just gonna work with that. Then mix up. It's pressure. Pin, you gotta worry about pin. So he uses pin here and then he doesn't follow up on it. He 2Ds. And then he dashes in off of the 2D. Like you should be at least trying to poke with 2S a bit more here. So I don't think he gets much off 2D. What's the frame range on 2D? -1. Oh, that's really good. What the hell? Still, I'd try to at least poke with 2S a bit more when she tries to head, like, dash back in, or just get ready for a 6P. Like, 6P's got huge rewards, so you need to make it, when it pins down like that, you really need to, like, let the million know, if you air dash in, I'm going to punish you for so much damage. Then that's when 2S becomes a bit better. You just got to hold all this. Once again, you fast slash, no ball set. And you're just trying to poke a lot with fast slash. It's like the melee is really good at. This isn't like a pot. Like the melee can get around this. It's good. You get a ball set. It's good. Alright. So now, what you gotta remember here is your ball is covering you completely. Like there's nothing much that the melee can do except air jump at you, like air dash at you. So if you're following it up, that's when you gotta be ready for stuff like this. You gotta be able to 6P this. Like that's covering you. It's good. Now this is when a 6P would happen. If you 6, this is when a IAD would happen. So you got to 6P it. Ah, there we go. That's what you need. So that was counter hit, but I wouldn't worry too much about counter hit confirms. Keep it simple. Keep a combo simple. I think the best combo would be like this. That's definitely cable. Oh wait, no, I remember. Yeah, it's definitely people. So you can do like that gets you pressure, that gets you IQ. So you're better at like understanding when it's gonna count it and when it isn't gonna count it. Just do something like this. Because then you could do like, let's just say you could do something like this. Okay, this is a bit annoying. You know, you could do stuff like that. You could just dash in and do pressure. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do, but that's just should be a simple thing. You don't really need like a big combo. You do need knockdowns, and Venom can get knockdowns. So unfortunately, you don't get a knockdown and don't get any Goku of that. You gotta be really careful with whiffing these long range, these normals like 5K. It's a good jump out. Yep, million stuff's happening to it. Screen changed. There's nothing in a situation like this when you don't understand like Oki too well. There's not much advice I can really give because there's a lot of things that can happen. And it's just a case of blocking or trying to minimize it. And I think what's more important is for you to try to win neutral so you can get your game running. Yeah, it needs to be 6p. Being patient and just like 2Sing dash-ins when you see a dash-in is what you should be doing. Yeah, and like this best isn't gonna use comboed, and yeah, you weren't gonna win that round. It was gonna be too hard to come back. So best like that just doesn't get you anything. Try to burst early or in combos where there's more guaranteed burst points. And don't try to burst near the end of the round like that, especially when you have like a huge life deficit. Only when you have like confidence or both characters' health is really close. Yeah, so you fast slash connects twice there and you don't cancel on a ball set, and then you do eventually and you just IDs over it. Really got to be cancelling these in a ball set. Or QV, if it's close enough. Yep. Picks up pin. Oof, big can hit. Yeah, you're just trying to poke, and I think you might be trying to 6p now, but now he's just pinning. And you're gonna throw in that. This is when Dream just threw. Because in that situation, you should definitely have thrown first easily and gotten that. So, unfortunately, there's not much I can say because this matchup is a bit rough. You might need to look in the Venom Discord and just see how to play around Pin, because 6p is very good, but Pin is also very good at getting a counter hit and getting combo off it. So you need to kind of learn how to anti-air a bit better, a bit differently against Amelia. Throws, don't think of throws in an offensive way, think of throws in a defensive way. So you should definitely try to think of it, because throws are instant, they can punish like mistakes like that. You should really try to think about throws. It's very important. Because throws are really good defensively just for like dealing with certain situations or dealing with drops or in point blank situations where you need to do something. It's sort of like a reversal. Yeah, to begin with, just look at all the situations where they're point blank and just learn to use throw. Yeah, 4H, do 4H. You'll be blocking. Unless they go below, you'll be blocking for most of the time. If you want to do the OS, it's close slash 6H at the same time, and that'll get you a throw or a close slash for whiffs. But yeah, I've mentioned a lot, and you'll see it a lot. If you watch match footage of Venom, you'll see them go for throws. If you want to use a throw offensively as Venom, I'd follow it up after like quickly. I'll just show it. Let's just say you got a ball set. Something like that. Something that would cover you quite well. Because Venom doesn't have like a lot of ways to make himself plus. The best thing I can think of to make himself to get for a tick throw is like a 2k. That's your tick throw button for fence. Or maybe like something like that. Something like this. You don't have a good tick throw. Your best option is to go for like 2k throw or mad struggle throw. Just situations where you're obviously very plus. You're obviously like plus where you want to extend pressure. You put a throw in there. And then obviously if you get your ball set, you know. So follow whoever was that? Aura. Thank you, Aura. If you enter the newbie tourney next week, I'll check on how you're doing. If you practice anymore. But just think of like the first way I'd use defensive throws is like just say like just say you're versing someone and they do something like this. Just like so get knocked down. Throw that shit. You are too close to me. That's the first thing. It stops people from like it stops people from like getting too close and like just starting pressure in stupid situations. Second thing I'd think of, there's obviously air throws, but there's maybe certain situations after like let's just say a point blank 2D. Let's just say like a point blank 2D. I'm gonna jump after it. So it's -1, yeah? It's a bit hard. Maybe let's just go with this. Let's just do this. Something like this. I just say they want to continue pressure where it's very obviously not gonna work. Just throw them. Because throw always wins over normals. It's instant. So if people are getting too close and trying to increase pressure like that, it's a good way to deal with them. Hey Ampy. Yeah, Venom's pretty interesting and intense. It's kind of fun. Yeah, so literally all I would say to do, to begin with, 6B, make sure you get your 6Bs down, make sure you're cancelling into a ball set. You can, if you cancel 2S in a ball set, do this. Like, look at that. It covers the screen. And you can defend yourself if they IAD at you. There's a lot of stuff you can do. And let's just say you're in a pressure string and you use QV. Because you're -1 block, but you still push it away pretty far, and then you quickly like throw a ball. It's a bit hard for them to punish you. And you can kind of extend pressure like that, or you can do stuff like that. Obviously, no stuff you can do, but just cancelling everything into GG Zoro. I'll upload this later if you want to look at it again. So going to the Venom also, if you can't, try to send this to the Venom Discord. Maybe they can explain some things, like any matches you have. They can explain some stuff, but in general, just cancelling and 6Ping, and then trying to start your game from that, and just controlling the screen. That's why this is very good. Doing stuff with this is very good. Just cover the screen. That's what you need to do. That makes it hard for the melee to get around. Seto. QV. Alright, nowhere over there. So I asked Go and Ham if he wanted advice, and he's like, nah. So I'm gonna do it anyways. Because he might know, because JJ's here, and good old JJ loves to give advice to the new players. Gernheim is also, I'd consider him like Azerothian, where he's got some decent stuff down. Like he's not new. I think you could have thrown in the situation because you did. Yeah, you could have IB thrown this. Because you did air IB, and air IB is like even less hit stun than ground IB. Now you're just getting caught frame trapping. I can't tell if you're just going for Azami in a block string because I think that's something you do a lot. You really shouldn't be doing red Azami. It's so easy to punish. Yep, that should not work, but it does. It's unfortunate. Blackbeat. Yep. Gotta be very careful with burst because you get launched up a bit further. Yeah. Just get really careful with burst like that. This should be punishable. If I look at ye old frame data. It's minus 13 on ground. Thanks for the follow. Audacity. Oh, now I got everybody. I got the full set. When's my Seraph and Fairy coming? Gotta make their sets now. Yeah, I'll show Red Azami real quick. Oh. Yeah. Do this. Jam.
Jam. Versus.
Wait, no, I should went the other way around. Shit.
Get ready to rock. Pike versus Jam. Get ready to rock.
Alright, so this is normal Azami. I can hold it for as long as I want. Now, let me try to record together Azami. That's red Azami. I'll try to hold it. I can't hold it. Let's see what happens if we do something like this. See? You've really got to time it properly. You can't just mash it. See how I just try to magic that? Because it's like literally just a few frames. Even though I haven't tried. Like that. That's very, like, it's so easy to bait because you can't hold it. It's like it immediately happens. It's so easy to frame trap. If I do like a normal string. Look at that. It's just not good. You really shouldn't be trying to do this. God. God, it's just so bad. Just try not to do it. Yeah. It actually turned like accidental counter hits and free hits, so you should really try to not do Red Azami that much. It's got to be a huge call out, like something you can see to punish. So what happened here? That should be punished, obviously. So what was I saying? I was saying Jam, Gikirin. So it's 10 frames landing. It's until landing, so she's minus until landing, and you've done it really high. So if you're like super low, sure, it'd be minus 10. But that's like a lot of recovery. So that's like very easy. They should always be punished by anything. Close slash. So easy with close slash. I'll show it actually to prove my point. Just do it like this. Yeah. Actually, I'll block afterwards as well. So I'm blocking. God, your close touch is horrible. Is it because it's sitting on the last active frame? Maybe it is. Oh. That should be punishable. Anyways, the ground one is. So that's punishable. It's kind of weird. I thought that... It's probably because it's sitting on the last active frame. It's kind of weird. Maybe if you're doing something like that. Yeah, so it's a bit closer down, but it's still on the air. But you can obviously, like, you know, you can just... situation. Just parry it. Well, you kind of get the idea. There's a lot of things you can do. You could also just, you know... Just air OB it, or just ground OB it. Like, there's not much... You can't actually do too much. Geki. What's Geki again? Geki. Let's go check who just followed me. Nick. Thank you, Nick. Geki. Yeah. So why don't you know about it? Don't know how it works? It's an overhead. You can combo off it. In the corner. And mid-screen, I think. Kinda can. It's not that good. It's... When it's charged... Not that one. Like, it's a lot better when charged. So it's generally overhead. You can... The thing that I learnt recently... Wait, did I not showing it because I didn't change the screen? So you can combo it up there and then... Combo up there. But, so sometimes you see a jam, they'll do a block string, whatever, and they'll go into a Geki after a command dash. And you're like, how do they do that? Well, this is how they do it. They cancel this move to a Geki. Thing is, you've got to kind of make it whiff so it's faster. So you got to push yourself out far enough for it. Which kind of happens during block strings. So let's just say you do this. Still a bit too far. Not so bad at this. Something like that. It gets a bit more range, but... Yeah, if you're fast enough. I'm not that fast, but... Yeah, so I really... It's a good overhead. It's obviously, if you can, it's hard to, I think it's not that hard to punish, but it's still not super easy. Where is it? It's a -6, so it is punishable when one carded, but it's, you know, it is your overhead. It does a lot of damage. It gets a knockdown, gets a combo. It won't get. You want to do it after. You want to do like a parry follow-up combo, so it doesn't leave them in the air. So you can do card. But I won't explain too much about Jam right now. I gotta give some biking advice. So that needs to be punished, obviously, or at least take your turn back. Yeah, I got FT that. I think it's a bit hard to combo with that because of the range. Should also be against like a Jam who's gonna IAD at you or charge at you with a lot of things. Doing jump back to Tommy is very good. So let's just say a Jam does like a something like that. It's very good just for covering your ass. Unless he just manages to get under it. Same with IDing at you. And you can chain. The up chain. Give me up chain. Yeah. So you can do stuff like that. Like, it's just very good reward. Just jumping back and doing tatami against aggressive characters like Jam or Sol or Jib, Amelia. That's a good way of controlling space. You also need to be careful with chain in general. Like, it is a big call out and it's a big reward, but you gotta be careful because you will get punished by a character like Jam or fast characters. Big parry. So I saw this a lot. I think, like, especially near the corner, but you should definitely be dashing up. So if I get this encounter here, after a slash, where is it? You can confirm this encounter hit. A better wait, no, hey, what's the big stomp? Okay, that's the big stomp. Look at that. You could do something like that. Or you could at least do something like that. Just dashing up and doing like that. You don't always have to. You don't have to always, you know, do just do jump/jump D. Like, there's a lot you can do. And if you're in the corner, like in this situation. You probably need to like change that to do jump P something. Well, you could do like air combos from that, just like doing a lot of combos, just like confirming with a close slash. That'd be a lot better. Oop. Oof. Yeah, he's part. Yeah. Oh, that somehow works. Need IID after that. Also, even just approaching, like, just say you've done something like this. And you want to move forward. You can at least go up and do it at the time immediately or something. You're not really getting much after these knockdowns. After some of these knockdowns at least. Go block high. That was really risky. Like, that should have just been a throw by Huge Legend. Which is like a biking thing. Just being aware of parry so you can punish it. So an okay combo. Didn't finish unfortunately, but...
We're really unimportant after all.
Oof. Yeah, I didn't know how it was gonna work. And it just sucks. Oh my god, big whip punish. A bacon thing, the way to punish that super, quickly show it.
Biker versus Biker. Get ready to rock.
Is to IB the last hit. Turn off the counter hit. So you can't punish it. Let's see if you can. Is there a way to get in the middle of that? Okay, probably not. You could do something like this. Not like that. Wait, don't work. What the hell? Parry, no. Parry don't work against supers, I guess. Alright, well, you just IB the last hit, then you just hit with a button. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the end for going ham for the first round. Also, trying to anti jump that parry P, that Suzerain, whatever it is, command dash P. Don't do that. This is not gonna work. Like, I see a lot of opportunities just to like move around and put the tatami. Like, that's a tatami. This is tatami. A lot of opportunities to do tatami, or just jump slash to control space. Red Azami again. It's not gonna work. Big punish. Can you get a combo off it? Fortunately, won't able to do it. It's very good. Stuff like that. Yeah. Touch the tatami. Now you get pressure off it. Very good. It's good stuff to see now. That obviously wasn't a good block string. I'll quickly explain bike and block strings super quickly. So a simple one would be like go into the chain reset. Command dash throw. Timing. What else can you do from it? You can do a lot of things. You can command dash that. Don't think it combos though. Yeah, you need this swing combo. Swing combo. You need crouching to get a combo here. So if you're gonna get a combo, you probably need to do simple combo like that, or just simple pressure. Does any work in counter hit? Yeah, and these are like, so you're not, if you're doing a string like this, you shouldn't be doing it as like a punish. It should just be like pressure, and it'll eventually, if you can confirm it on hit. Do something like that. And Climate going to 2H. So you do 2 hits. If it doesn't work, you do that. It's a bit too far away. So you need to do 3 hits to get into that. Yeah, 2H is generally just to move you forward to get pressure. It hits low. And then you can reset it into, you know, that or that. Or goddamn. The special, which I call the JJ special, which is like parry, because he's gonna press a button after it, because it looks minus, but it's not minus enough. After the pillar. Parry. Or you can do something like not trick, which is like and parry after it, because it's not minus enough. So if they block it, the parry will get them. But in general, just long extended strings, and you can go to your chain resets, you can get a pillar, you can get something like that. These frame traps, you know, you get some stuff. What other stuff you can do? A lot of pressure you can do. It's a very simple string. Just close slash, fast slash, 2S, 2H. A lot of frame traps in there, a lot of chances to extend pressure. So doing lots of 2Bs like that, I'd immediately go into like close slash, fast slash immediately. Just so you can get into the 2H zone or to start your shit. That wasn't a counter hit. It's good, controlling your space. That's like, if that was JJ, he'd probably parry after that slash. It's not minus enough. Oh yeah, Red's armies are killing you, man. Oh, big jump D. And push it in combo of it. But you got a burst at least. What happened here? Oh, so you don't really come down with jump H. I haven't seen you use any jump H. Like, jump S is good and all that, but jump H is like equivalent to Rams. It's a very good normal. And you can tatami it as well to keep safe. If you do it high enough. Gotta do it super high. Okay, maybe you can't do it. It's a bit hard because you need to like get super high. Something like that. Anyways, it's really active. It's gonna last all the way till the end of the round. And it is level 4 move, so it's just gonna last a long time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like make a Baiken training program because of all the new Baikens. We'll call it the JJ hour. Which Baiken will get advice today? Oh, big can out. Oh, this combo didn't it? No, it didn't. Oh god, I think it was just mashing. Maybe it was a confirm because that's very weird to say. I think you could have dashed under close slash. I think in a situation like this. You could have done something like this. That's a way to cross under, especially since you did it really high, so it will counter hit and it goes all the way to the ground. Well, the counter hit's like full on tech time. That's something you can do there. This 2H. Wait, he IB'd. Wow, he actually IB'd and then jumped out of the 2H. That's pretty cool. That's why 2S might have worked there, just to keep him blocking. Just not blocking. This is your match to win. You have a lot of meter as well. You could have parried it. You could have parried a lot in that situation as well after the slash. Maybe have caught him. Or you could have RC'd and continued pressure. Just punish the cell, need to punish the 6H. Too much parry. Be jumping like that. He got out of the corner, which is fine there. But if this jump that he does right now doesn't come down for Tsutami, it's just like that's not good for any Baiken player. Since he got out of the corner, it's kind of fine. These red arm is just doing you no good, man. And you're not getting enough reward off these counter hit confirms. What I feel like is actually happening, I don't know if he knows what a red Azami is, or if he is trying to do normal Azamis, but he just doesn't have the timing right for knowing when he needs to do them and when he doesn't need it, when we shouldn't be doing them. Because I feel like he's just getting too many red Azamis, and he shouldn't be reliant, he shouldn't be using them at all. Yeah, it's just 2H and oof. You got a gold burst now. That's okay, string. It's fine to do. I need to go into damage. Yeah, that sucks. I think I'll let him. I won't jump to conclusions. I'll see how he plays, and I'll check up on him this Friday. See how he does, and then I'll try to weed out some things that he can improve. So I think he's playing a lot. I think he's playing right now. No, he was playing right now, but he's not anymore. A lot of people playing. A few people actually. So he does play a lot, and he's going to improve a lot. Hopefully I can weed out some of the mistakes he makes and help him. Any other matches? I'll do one more. I will do Halo Wood. And I'll leave Azeroth and IP move for tomorrow, along with a bunch of other ones. A bunch of other matches that I think people want advice on, like Moose might want some advice, Alter Saber might want some advice. I think Huge Legend also wants some advice. And maybe Muffins wants some advice on the Frank matchup, but that's a little bit more, that gets a little bit more advanced. Thanks for the follow. Yggdrass. We're gonna music. Okay, stop time. So let me just close all this bullshit. Character, Soul. Easy verse. Versus Nolby, Raven. Let's get some Raven going. Raven. This guy right here. Okay. Nah, Nolby, this... I'm not... If you want advice tomorrow in a certain match, I can give it to you, but this one's just going to be about Halo Wood. Like, this is just going to be focused on newbies for tonight. And then I'll go to, like, the intermediates tomorrow. No, you will never be satisfied until it is only him on stream. Alright. So, I won't look at too much matchup specific stuff. I'm going to look at how he just plays normally. Okay, so that's already Monka Mega 1. So it's good. He just he FD'd there, so he understands a bit of defense. He wants to just push out the other opponent a little bit. He just doesn't understand when to poke. Yeah, don't right stop. Don't Grand Viper. That was a throw, but that's why you right stomp. Oh god. Oh. Yeah. Oh, so he's got strings, and he's RCing, and he's got combos-ish. But the idea's there, so it's good stuff. It's just like a lot of not good stuff in neutral. Yeah. Okay. So maybe it won't be too fair. I won't. He also sent other matches, so who are they of? Losers. Legend. How'd this go? I know these guys played at YSP, Huge Legend at Halo Wood. I'm gonna approach this because I feel like I feel like he probably has gotten past some of the neutral issues. Maybe should have looked a bit more at YSP and I could have given more advice. Maybe I should wait to see how he does on Friday and I can move on to the next guys real quick. And I can finish on those guys and get all the newbies out of the way. Because I'll just see. the thing. Like, I feel like he probably has improved a bit. It might be a bit unfair to review him on this. Is he even here? Like, is he in... It's probably late for him. I don't think I'm gonna bother him. I think I'll just go on to the next guys and I'll see if he wants to review these, even though they're probably not going to be the best matches of his current skill. So let me do my original one, which is Azarothian vs IPMU. So let me do this kind of quick. I know IPMU has some stuff like some pressure strings and how he moves around that could change. He did win this, but I think how he approached neutral was, and how he approached neutral and pressure just wasn't good. And it's just Azarothian didn't know that it wasn't good, I think is the best way to put it. Oh, big county at there. So Helter Skelter, Helter Skelter should be like a mix-up tool. Should really just be a mix-up tool. If you're really going to use it in neutral, like that, or situations like that, I'd use it with YRC. Quickly show it. Yeah, no IK combo for you. You must wait till tomorrow.
Slayer versus Sin. Get ready to rock.
So something like this. See how that connected? But I still was able to get YSC. That's very good. Because if I block, if I get the block, you'll see something like this. Like this is more of like a knockdown thing. If the only times it'd be useful in neutral is if you manage to get on the other side, which is when you're a bit closer, like that. If you're on the other side, and you do something like, because you're very flat top of this, and you could. You can go for that, or cross up. You can mix up like that. Stuff you can do. Like, there's a lot of tricks you can do with the YRC thing. But the time you will be using it, the more common time you'll be using is after a knockdown. So you're doing something like that, because it's really hard to punish. The only way you can punish it, if I swap them around, I don't know if there's a couple of ways, character-specific ways you can punish it. I don't know if Slay can do this. You've just got to be aware of it. You gotta. So first of all, so after a knockdown, will happen, yeah. So you gotta realize, first of all, when this is coming, there's not many options you can do after it. You can do that or that, which is you shouldn't have done, like power bunker. So the most common option would be that. Maybe you can whiff it and go into a mix-up. So you should be aware of that. And then a few frames after this happens, then this would happen. So this would land. So you can block it, like, you can block it normally, and then you can swap to the other side. Block it normally and swap to the other side. So if I was going to cause like this, something like that. So you actually can't punish it on normal block. There's no way to punish it. even with DP, look, if I don't block it, you have to. Or you also can block it low. You can block it high, so mid. So you just gotta block that side. If you really are scared, you can go in the overhead, but it has to be after this. Has to be after that. So you can't do that and then telter over the other side. It's after this you can go for the overhead. So if this hasn't turned up, that's when you block the other side. That's when you get ready to block the other side. If there are OSs to try to deal with it and make it weaker, so here's one OS. Just say I want to. So look at this. Look what I'm doing. See the inputs top left? So what happens if I'm on this side is I get FD. If I do it properly. You can delay it. So what happens if he crosses up? That should happen. Go the CP scrap. Yeah, do that. That's a bit better. So you'll still get the FD. It'll be you won't get this bullshit. So you gotta try to find your input. Some characters can do it. So this is with a DP. As a way to punish that. Some other characters, like there are other ways to punish it. So if you say something like this, this way. So DP, that's one thing you can do. Say it like that. You can deal with that. In other ways, you've kind of just got to react to it. Like, if you want to punish it, you have to air IB. You can 6p it, I think. Some characters can 6p. I think only Venom can 6p, actually. Sinus to DP. Yeah, his 6p is not going to reach in time. The most guaranteed way, if you're fast enough, is to IAB air throw. I mean, that's like advanced shit. In general, you're just gonna kind of hold it. If you have a DP, you can do this OS. Because if he doesn't do it, then you just get FT. I feel like there was an OS to kind of deal with this, but I know that there's a DPOS, but I don't know if there's like a one without a DPOS. I gotta look that up, but you just need to be aware, because the only thing you should, if you're really searching and you're blocking this way, then you give it a second, then you can cross back up and you can like, okay, just do this. You just say he's slot 2. Okay, so he's gonna do this immediately. 3, 2, maybe something like. Do that. You just gotta like train yourself to like understand the timings for each one. And just like look at what they're gonna do. It's a bit hard. You get used to it. You'll just see it eventually. Honestly, you should just not let it happen in the first place. Anyways, I won't talk about it too much because it's a little bit more advanced. There's more stuff going onto it and need to move along. So, in a situation like this, when he's low on food, and he needs to really get food and he's on a block string, there's one thing he can do. So what thing he can do if he really needs to get food, and he doesn't really have an opportunity, like he can't buy a seed, eat, is, let's just say, he can charge up. So from this range, it's a lot. It can be a little bit safer to do something like that. So try to eat food like that because it's like +4 at that range, and you're gonna cancel into it. So there is ways to like make yourself a bit safer by charging up like that. But in general, you will run out of food eventually. So you gotta try to open them up with that food, or use meter to keep yourself safe to get food, because that's unfortunately a weakness of sin. So yeah, APM is just going for a lot of overheads. Like he needs to mix it up by going for like a cross up or a BD cancel, command grab, or a low. Because every time he's thrown, he always goes for a 6k. That fast slash needs to go into that fast slash always needs to go into something like that. Even at this close, I think he's at this range. Just go into that. You really need to like get stuff off it that you can go into a low to like, you know. It's so good confirmed because on hit like just something like that. But instead he went for like this. Like, nah, you gotta always cancel your fast slash into I think 2D is too far away. Just cancel into this. Don't go into 5H. 5H is more of a combo tool, close range tool. It's not a good block string tool. Health is just happening. That needs to go into a 2D. Needs to be punished. That needs to go into like some sort of block string. How you could jump cancel the 2H and go into something. Yeah, just empty throw, block the high. He is still plus after that, so gotta deal with that. Still more helters. You've got to poke. I think you've got to like start challenging his He hasn't made it so scary, but you gotta start challenging him when he does resets like this. You also need to understand, like, when... He's not even backdash cancelling it, but you need to understand when it's happening, just so you can, you know, whiff a fast slash like this. Yeah, these 6Ps need to be cancelled or something as well. Just gets out, whiff to fast slash, he really needs to be careful. That's fine, but that probably need to go into food. I think you can delay cancel that into a food. There's enough frames to go into that. Yep. You just don't have food. And that's not gonna work. Get a gold burst. As soon as this happens, as soon as you get a gold burst like this is what I would do. Got a gold burst. He's a... let's make this real. Just say you're so low on food, you gold burst away, do something like this. Something like that. Just say you gold burst. Really good recovery in your house. Or you could do something like this. You want to follow it up. There's a risk of him jumping over at you, so you gotta be careful. Which food does this get you? And now you have food, you have pressure, you have everything, then you go into it. Oh, you hear Azeroth. Good. You have any questions during that match? I'll quickly message him if he's interested. Yeah. So no burst. It's all full meter. It's unfortunate. That needed a combo. That was a confirm. Oof, it just really sucks. Then I think he went to eat, even though you needed to go into a knockdown there for it to work, because that just knocked him back. Your block strings, so your block strings are also based on your specials. You could do something like... Good. This is mixy neutral, and you're even with the opponent after the slide. You can do a lot of stuff like this. Reset pressure. Because if they poke, then I'll get this. And you can go into something like this. And that's scary. Getting hit by this is scary. It pushes them away. I mentioned that before. You can actually go into full charge and you might have enough frames to do that. It's hard to punish you. It's harder. It's still possible, but it's harder to punish you. You can, from here, you can go into this. You can also go into this. So you can go... Sorry, not that. Go into a string like that, and I'll show you why. Got the wrong characters out. Papa Sin. Slayer. Let's go to frame advantage. So 6H is +2. If you look at what it goes into, so 5H goes into 6H, but 5H doesn't hit. If close slash hits, then it won't go into. Then it won't work with 5H because close slash forces crouching, and I'm pretty sure 5K does as well. I didn't show you. I can show you. That no, that doesn't force crouching. This forces crouching. That force crouching. No. Doesn't force crouching. No. No. That forces crouching. So that won't work. Going into close slash like that, you just can't do that. Because if it does hit, then it's gonna whiff. Same with this. So I'd go into... You go into 2H on this? No. I go into 2S. Or fast slash. Or a pressure. You can do stuff like that. You can run pressure like that. And what was I? Just quickly show you what I'm looking at. Looking at the frame data. 5P goes on 6H, 3K, and 5H. So 5H you're probably not going to use as much. 3K you'll probably lose a lot more, use a lot more. What's 3K going to do? Thanks for the follow. Toxie. Where was I? So 3K is actually a good button. Because you can go, you can go like 5K into 3K, and 3K sets up some stuff. Because 3K, what does 3K get you? 3K gets you to 6H, but it's still special cancelable. So if we bring it back, we could do stuff like you know, get it blocking actually. Because this is plus. 6H is plus. This will whiff on the standing, so it shouldn't be relied on. Same with this, it's whiff on standing, so you gotta be careful with these two buttons. The 2P is okay. 2K is also good. You can go like 2K, 5K, 3K. And you'll be plus after this, and then you can use a quick button. Like, what's the frame rate on your buttons? So you can swap. Probably not 6P. 5H is not so. 5 close slash 5K. You can use a 5K, or you can use a 2P if you can reach. Probably not. 2K is alright. 2S is alright. Fast slash is nice. So at that range, after a 6H, you'll beat out most buttons that aren't like 5 frame fast, and you can also like frame trap at that range into other things. So you could, you know, You go. Probably not that. So a simple string I think of that would work. If I just check my screen is working, would be like that could reset your pressure. You know, you get some pressure like that. If this gets a count hit because they're poking, that's a big reward. If they're not paying attention, you get a jump in. That's very good. And you can mix it up with that. Because then off that, you can do this. Show it. Oops. What am I missing? Yeah, that's what I'm missing. Yeah, so this is a pretty good button. You can jump cancel this into a high. Jeez. Come on. This work. It's hard, but it can work if you're close enough. Can extend pressure like that. DP's fine. DP's actually a good frame trap. So this is something. So let's just say this is actually a common thing with Sin. So you'll slide in, and then they'll DP. They'll slide in, and they'll get like a combo of that, like that. Because that's plus. Like this is perfectly fine. Like you use a lot of food, but this is very safe. This is a very good reversal tool. Until people know how to bait it out and punish you massively for it, it's very good. Because you can, like, you know, you can destroy mashes. 6H. You 6H in, you're +2. You want to press a button? Cool. If they want to press a button and try to mash you out, even though... So if you hit a 6H here, if they have a 5-frame button, if they have a 4-frame button at this range to mash you out, okay, so at this range, if they have a 4-frame button at this range to mash you out, then they'll win. But you have a 9-framer here, which is a 7-framer because you're +2. If they're FDing, gets a bit better. It's here. It's okay. But if you're a bit closer, you can go. You're going to do something like, like that. Maybe just doing like punches, frame trap, and you can confirm if it's a counter. If it's a wait, what's this one? Normal. It's a knockdown, so it's whatever. But if on counter hit, it's like a big reward. That's good reward for counting it. But if they're, you know, if they're disrespecting you and they block this, you can just do this. Combo. Easy. And if they're scared of it, then you can, you know, you can do your thing again. You can dash up, you get a throw. Maybe you want to 6H, go for a high. Also, in general, it's really hard for Slayer to get through this. So just having this in neutral, and then you can confirm it into a slide. So let's just say he dashes into it. Just record the Slayer, you know. Ooh, I dashed in. So do something like that. You could just confirm it. Like if I'm doing this without confirming, it's whatever. But let's just say if I time it well enough, stuff like that will happen. Like it's really hard for him to dash through. Yeah, 2P, 2D up to 6H, so you get, where is it? So you can be like, then you can delay cancel the 2D into the slide. Or you can do, maybe not that. Slide. So there's a lot of stuff you can do to just frame trap and force your way in. Because his DP is very good. But you need to be careful because it's very short range. And it's not active, so people can backdash it really easily. And then counter hit it for like huge damage. So it is easy to, it is punishable if you're if you abuse it too much. Just you can't see it. So that shit's gonna get counter hit real quick if they're aware of it. But yeah, so you can just, if you want to go into like a 2K, 5K, 3K, or something like that. I really wouldn't go into 2H that much. If you're gonna go into 2H, you're kind of committing into a string into like 2D or into specials. You could do this. You could get like a mix-up where it goes into a low or to that. So it's not like a crazy mix-up, but it's a mix-up nonetheless. Got something, I guess. But going into trying to get like pressure, like moving forward into 6H and then doing your strings like this, and then you're even here, so maybe they don't want to press a button, or they want to press a button, so you frame trap this, that, or you're going this. So you can charge this, and they're scared, or charge this, you know, there's a lot of stuff you can do. Just continue pressure and be scary. Hell, you could even do something like this. Like, that's kind of scary. Like, you can just really, really push him, because after this, after blocking this, you're very plus. Like, it's hard for him to. You can do stuff like this is a lot safer. You can get into that. It's a lot safer. Yeah, because this is 0 frames. Like this is, if you don't IB, you're 0. So you could just make this safe. You can make this safe. You can quick load, or you can easily combo. What else? Yeah, 5H is not a, it's not a good tool. If you're gonna like do this, it's not a good tool. Or this. I wouldn't do this because these force crouching, remember? This force crouching, this forces crouching. So if they do hit, that's not gonna be good for you. Honestly, you wanna be doing that, cancelling that, or maybe you wanna do that if you're dashing up far enough. As like a punish or something. Because the way block string should work, they should kind of be designed. Should kind of be designed around on a confirm. They should go into like damage. This force is crouching. I forgot this force crouching. So. So you shouldn't like try to do wacky things. So this into this, if it did hit, you'd whiff. Same with this, that would whiff. That's why you need to be really careful. And this would whiff. So be really careful for fight because it whiffs under crouches. I think under him crouching. Yep. It's a good button, but it whiffs on crouching. Just unfortunate. This force is standing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So now you got like stuff like that. Because that would work. Standing, but I still wouldn't use it too much. You gotta be kind of careful. What I'll quickly do is I'm gonna go over Slayer pressure because I notice his move. Actually, no, this is what I do. I'm gonna watch a bit more and then I'm gonna go back to Slayer.
Get ready to rock.
You also know that like as a Sin you'll get like a combo, and then if you want to go for Oki, just say you want to go for you go for Oki, something like that. If you don't want to what's the name? If you don't want to eat, because you should obviously be eating if you can, but if you do want to go for pressure, like you have lots of food. Go for Oki like that. High lows there and all. Some Oki like that. Where was I? Go see want to eat. So with Slayer is Slayer's a bit you gotta be careful with Slayer because while you're doing well in neutral, like you'll destroy him in neutral. When he gets in, you gotta be careful whiffing a button because that's his thing. He'll backdash cancel and you whiff a button and then he'll come with a counter hit and punish you. So you gotta make sure you delay cancel your buttons. Yeah, Voltic Dying is really good. So if the Slayer's doing stuff like backdash cancel like that, then your shit will whiff. So what you'll want to do is let's just say he's done like a close slash on me and he's gonna do a backdash cancel. You need to wait and then poke. You don't want to poke immediately. You don't want to mash immediately as soon as it's your turn. You need to like wait Because Slayer Pressure is like it's a bit different because he uses a lot of he's got to like commit to dashing to get in. So you got to be aware of like you got to be aware and punish his moves. So if you're gonna poke out, you need to like delay your normals a bit and go for like a low hitting move to catch his dandy step instead of a mashing immediately. That's a good counter hit. I honestly wouldn't be. I'd be using 2S or 2A or 2D against dandy step, not 3K. 3K is a bit slow, and 2K and 2D blow profile a bit more. Oof. That at that range, if that wasn't counter hit immediately, if you didn't see a counter hit there, is counter hit. No, it wasn't a counter. There's a lingering thing up here, and it made me think it was a counter. So you need to cancel that into, because I'm pretty sure even on counter hit. Let me just. I'm gonna counter hit. See how long we can delay this. Oh, you'd have to cancel it immediately. So I think you just used it too close. Yeah, it was a bit close. That's all. You need to cancel into immediately, or you needed to just use it a bit further away so it was safer. Using whatever the move's called, Bull Bash. So Bull Bash. Yeah, using Bull Bash is actually kind of good against Slayer because he'll try to dandy step through. You try to dandy step through a lot, and you'll catch him with a counter hit every time he tries to move forward. Because he's in counter at state at certain points trying to move forward. And you'll hit him, and then if you do hit him, you can go into slide and punish. Like slide and confirm the combo. Yeah, like look at these. Sin doesn't have like apart from like 6H and some other normals, Sin needs to continue his strings because like if you look at some of these normals, like close slash is -4 and you can't really pick it up with something else really fast. Like the fastest thing you have is 2P. That's 5 frames. Like if normals aren't really super fast, so like ending it in close slash or fast slash, you're pretty negative. You need to be cancelling it into strings to continue pressure. 3K is not that bad as a poke. Give -2. And 2D is 0 frames. What the fuck? What's with all these 2Ds that are very safe? Anyways. It's like at this range, if you're going to do Bull Bash, you need to go into slide because you're minus on hit there. Like I'm very certain you're minus on hit. Yeah, you're -19, so how would you confirm this? I think it's good as like catching them in the air. If you caught, just get him jumping. count hits. Let me just turn that off. Still not good. I don't exactly know how you'd confirm that off a counter hit. You'd have to kind of see. You'd have to like see them try to do a move. Or you'd have to do a frame trap and cancel it into something. So maybe something like, you know, something like that, and then move you forward. Do something like that, but and I don't exactly know how you confirm if that is a counter hit. You have to like look at that a little bit. So that's good. Unfortunately, you're a bit too late. Honestly, at this range, you should go into slide. Like as soon as that hits, you should just go into slide, and then you can do another big driver and go into 8. That's what you should be doing. You're really close after this. Like, let's let that combo need to be finished. Like you RC it, so I think you know that. You're too close. You could reversal throw you there. Yeah, you're +2. Like you're +2 after that. You don't need to DP immediately. Like you get a 6H and then you could DP, or you could do 5k into more pressure, or you know, do S into some special moves. And doing DP into Bull Bash at that range, nah. I think the only thing you should be doing is like the only way to get to a Bull Bash at that range is like a charged big driver into Bull Bash. Also, if you want to poke at these ranges, like let's say this. After that, poke with a fast normal. Yeah? Poke with like a 5p or a 2p. Maybe a 2k. I'd recommend a 2p. And then if it whiffs, then you can see that it's whiffed, you can see that they backdashed, and you can 2D or something. You can 2D or 2S, you can catch them trying to get back in if they backdash cancel. But see, you're just whiffing close slash, and now just with close slash because you try to punish. And he's in. And that's not plus. We're trying to mash in between close slash and we're trying to mash in between under pressure and it's late is like risky because the count it's like huge damage. That's basically even frames. It's even after that, but the frame trap potential is too huge, so I don't know what button you try to press there after you block that. I think you're a bit too late, so he just close slashed at you. He's minus after that, so that's when like a 2p would catch him and you can confirm that into a knockdown. It's an okay burst to bait. Oof. That's good. It's risky, but it's good. Yeah, just mash, just poke with 2p, you don't need a dead angle. Good pick. After this, I'm gonna do IP move. Just jump around. You don't really need to jump around against the Slayer. I feel like that gives him more chances to beat you because you don't have the best air normals. You have much better ground normals. You should be on the ground a lot more against a Slayer. I'm just picking with like, yeah, Beak and Bull Bash and Fast Slash. That's good. That needs to be cancelled or something into slide. Get mix-ups, that jump D. I feel like that jump D could have gone into the air special to continue a combo. That was kind of cool. Try to go for a meaty DP there. That would have worked if he went for a throw. Just, yeah, unfortunately went for a dash cancel. Just a dash. This is a good poke. Catch him low. It's good. Good pokes. It's very good. This is when it clashes. You have so much immunity. You just need to RC any hit, do damage. Okay, I'm gonna talk about Moon now. I think I've talked a lot about Sin. So that round start, if you're gonna do a cross up like that, it should always be into a throw. So these delayed things like this. They're big callouts. Like they really shouldn't be anything like that because most of the time there's a lot of time for people to poke you out, and most people are gonna try to poke you out because the only answers you can do to people poking you out is something like this or power bunker, and power bunker is like a huge commit in its own right. Anyways, with pressure, you'll do stuff like make it blocking, make sure the screen's correct. You obviously want to do your under pressure. Then it's late. You could then reset the under pressure. And then go for like, another dandy, maybe a backdash cancel. Might get you a frame trap or then maybe you wanna, I don't know. Get you under pressure, then it's late. Yeah. This is plus, so you'll be able to press a button after it. This is +3. So you'll be able to press a button, unless they IB it. You can bait an IB, but you don't do another dandy. You can also kind of make a faster overhead by doing something like this. Just whipping the S faster. Get at a better range like this. Or you can do something like this. Also, you should really try to be starting pressure with 2K. 2K and 5K are very plus. And from 2K you could do stuff like you can go into your dandy step, you can dash up and continue pressure. Or you can, dash forward cancel, buy it. What else can you do? And I mean, because after you've done something like this and you're in fast slash range, you can't do another close slash. So this is just not gonna work. You should be doing something like, or if we look at the frame data. Look at the frame data. You'll see stuff like 5K is +3. Close slash is -4, but still. +6 on fast slash is very good. 5H is more of like a frame trap-ish button. 2P is pretty plus. 2K is very plus. 2S is a anti-air. You do 2H. 2H is a very good button. 6P, very good button. 6H is very good for getting in. 2D is more of a call out / combo tool. Good 5D. For your dandy step options. But yeah, starting with 2K or 5K. Because you can do something like this. You know. And if they block the overhead, you're plus. Or if they block the if you only do one hit, you go low. And then from the low, you could, if you confirm the low into a hit, you can go for a 2D. It's a bit harder. So maybe you want to like go into a dandy step again, or like I mentioned before, that where you can confirm it on hit, and RC into like your big damage combo. We can 2K again, you know, as like a frame trap. Same with 5K. Like 5K is a very good button because you can do something like, just say you've done some pressure, got some pressure like that. What are good plus buttons to continue pressure with? How fast is 5K? That is 7 frames, but still pretty fast. Yeah, so you could do something like... you can frame trap with 5H, because 5H, you know, will get you a reward. You can dandy step to get back in, and if it does like frame, like hit or counter hit, just do it on counter hit. Probably not that. Do something like that. It's a bit harder, but you can frame trap into like 5H. You can frame trap. Let's just say you've done a lot of these, and you'll get a counter hit like that. Like you have a lot of good buttons for just poking and frame trapping outside of range, and they'll get you knockdowns. Just from those knockdowns, you're able to set up Oki. Because there are options to Oki that I think you, or just Oki you're not doing in general. Just say you're doing something like, you want to get a knockdown. Like that's just simple. That's your simple Oki option. So you'll. So you do this. Nagachi or Oki. Like 2D. 2D. You get your low. This. Just throw. What else I can do? That's why you see sometimes they'll go into 2K a lot. Like 2K is pretty fast. You'll be able to dash in again. So in a situation like this, like this is a lot more high committal, doing the overhead. There'll be plus, but you don't get as much reward, unless your RC or is counter hit, and you usually get counter hit from mashing or trying a reversal throw, which is what beats the 2K option. But from 2K, like you're pretty plus, and you can start pressure again, you know. There's a lot of stuff you can do from that. Because this is like a simple string doing something like this. It's a good simple string. You know, a lot of good stuff you could do. A lot of good reset points. Also, stuff like this is minus. You should be taking your turn off. Like, any player that's missing a turn should be taking their turn off to map off. Let's go back to the matchup. Running out of stuff to explain this later because there's a lot of stuff. Oh, I should probably, like, so let's just say Slayer is one of those characters, like I will say, like, after like a 2k or a 5k, because you can go for like resets like this, or Danny said resets, but if people are poking, like you can go into a 5k or a 2k and you're still pretty busting out of range where you can hit them with this, and that beats lows, because it kind of jumps over them. But if you're also worried about highs, then you could 6p, and 6p's got huge reward and counter hit. So does 2h, so you got really good tools for trying to, you know, beat mashing. So let's just say this is happening. You like something like that. Or which something like that, just to beat mashing, just to get counter hits. There's a lot of good tools. 2H is a little bit better because of its range, and on counter hit it'll push him towards the corner and stuff like that. And just be able to reset pressure. And then when you get meta, your overhead turns really deadly. You obviously get your frame traps. Just make sure they go into to knockdowns. Just continue watching. Yeah, it's a bit of too much of a delay there. You get the overhead. You obviously want that to combo, but just not much you can do. So every time you get a every time you hit a Helter, it forces crouching. So you should always be trying to go in, unless you want to get damage, like big damage, you get into like a 5k map or a dandy step combo. But if you don't want to go into damage, or you just want to get a simple knockdown, then do like 2k 2d after the jump H, 2k 2d or 5k 2d, because that will work on crouching, and a knockdown's a lot better for you because it lets you run your P dandy, your K, like I guess usually P dandy, you whiff under pressure. You whiff it, and then you can go for your high-low, cross up, your command throw, your backdash cancel throw, a normal throw, beating their throw with your it's late for big damage, or just waiting and baiting, or going for a 6p if they're getting a mash or a 2h. A lot of stuff you can do from it. Oh, big damage. Like these 2Ds, they're pretty close, but they should be definitely trying to. I feel like, yeah, you really need to be careful with 2Ds. Like you really shouldn't be canceling at a 2D. The only time you really want to be canceling at a 2D at that range to catch them low, it's like really far away when it's a lot safer. Like I'm talking like max range 5k. Like that's probably the hardest to punish area, but it's still very risky and it should still be punished. Yeah, these helters just need to be under pressures or something. Or even just a pile bug RC if you wanted to, you know, use some meter. Also, just in case you didn't know, but you can backdash cancel out of a lot of shit on wake up. So, as a slave, if you get knocked down, you could just something like that. So bro, called the bot. Something like that. Gonna suck at backdash cancelling timing, so give me a minute. Something like that. You know, it just gets you out. Look at that, just out. I think you can also like backdash cancel by it. Almost. God, I suck at this. Yeah, man. Gonna put it on my lap. I want to show this at least once. Bloody hell. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure you can for some moves, but in general you just be like backdashing out like that, or something like that. Because if they use something, you know, longer normal, not a 5k, like something a bit heavier, then it'll counter hit them, and then that gets them for poking. Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing the full input, but I'm just like messing it up completely. Like, this is what I wanted to be doing. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong way. That way? Well, yeah, okay, that's even harder now. Fuck me, it's even harder for me. I don't even want to think about this input. Okay, well, I'm not going to attempt anymore. It's going to be too long, but you can backdash cancel some stuff. I feel like I'm droning on too much about Slayer. I'm not able to give proper analysis. Yeah, I could be careful with that. That's risky to jumping in like that. That could easily be sin 6 speed. There's just too many 2Ds that need to be punished. Oof. That needs to be cancelled, obviously. Like, that's easy way to extend pressure. And 2D again, just don't... Try not to 2D. If you're going to do something, do like K... Like 2K or 5K into a mapper. Like a P mapper or a K mapper or something. Or just in a dandy step. Just try to really avoid 2D. So you do have to realize that you are on hit you aren't plus. Like if you want to beat mapper, like if you wanna do stuff after mapper, and you don't know if they're going to press a button or not. Just got this music started again. You don't know if they're going to press a button. Like, if they're going to press a button, then they're probably going to beat you. If you're going to try to just press a button to follow up mapper. So that's when you do a second mapper, backdash cancel mapper to counter hit them. But if they don't, then that's when you can kind of move in a bit and do pressure. Oh, what up now? Oh, dancing around. That's a funny thing. For the like, there are ways to do frame traps. Just, like, Slayer also has like frame traps doing stuff like 2K, 2K or 5K 6H or 5K 5K. They are plus, so 5K 5K, and that 5K will counter hit. And then from that count at 5K, maybe you can go into a 2D. You know, just stuff like that. So you can poke a lot like that. Still too much 2D. Yeah, RC, that's pretty good to experiment pressure like that. And that's good dead angle to beat an RC. Or very risky. Good poking. You can burst that. You can burst that early because he'll move into it. Because he moves forward every time he does extra hits. Yeah, gotta burst that. We're gonna die. Whoa, god. And yeah, he's just gonna keep sliding. He's gonna catch you jumping around. Punish. Oh, you can dash up and punish that. Still too much 2D. Yep, it's good. You're really close, and that was a gold burst. That's kind of crazy you got that off. They could have just been reversal throwing. You didn't need a gold burst, but you got gold burst stuff, so it's fine. The Slayer meter is scary. And now he's just to be careful because slide's working out really well. That could have gone into that can hit 5 jump H could have gone to like a close slash or a 5K, and then that could have gone to a K mapper. Like, so that could have been like jump H 5 close slash far slash 5K mapper or something. I don't know. You don't want to do too many hits, but then they could go into a pile bunker. So probably after that jump H, probably do 5K mapper, then RC it into like damage. Gotta be careful with this poking. Once again, 2D, gotta be careful. Too much overuse. Yeah, so he's doing the string. He's doing a string that ends in 5H, but if it does hit, then he gets crouching and then he gets punished. So it's not good. Honestly, after this, when you RC, I see it more common to go for, like, this is when you go for Helter. Like, Helter gets a lot more common around here. But he just did a whiff. Like, he just did an empty throw. Pile bunker of a chip, that was risky. Could have lost it. Like, if he just FD'd because he knows the poke's coming. You also need to, like, not go for, like, because you keep going for 6K, like, you gotta realize that you keep going for 6K every time after throw. Go for a cross up or a low, or a cross up throw, anything, or a cross up and then you go overhead. You know, there's a lot of stuff you can do. So I'll finish this up. Oh, poking again. Just the overhead. That needed to be confirmed into obviously, and that needed to go into a knockdown for 5K 2D. Still a lot of 2D. Ended pressure too early. Mid close slash fast slash probably should have gone to like a 2K, or after the fast slash could have dashed in, gone for reset, or gone to dandy. But going into a mapper like that is just not good. Like, there's a lot more. Like, mapper just doesn't. Mapper should be a confirm. It shouldn't really be like a block string ender from certain buttons, but it really shouldn't be, you know, that type of block string ender from that set. Like, you had so many more options you could have done. obviously, like as I've mentioned before, mentioned all the options. That RC wasn't going to work. Like the jump H and RC probably wasn't going to get anything. That could have been thrown, so be careful with the 6H there. I think maybe you were looking for a throw, but he has wake up invul. You really have to be careful. Like if he's poking, he's going to get you every time you try to empty Dandy in. Also, these punishes, like this can be a better punish. You could do 5k 2D because he's crouching after that, or you could just dash in and close slash. We get 5k in Mappa. You don't always need a 2D, especially since like after this 2D, after most 2Ds, you haven't really done any P Dandy into whiff under pressure, which is what you kind of want to do after 2D, because I haven't seen any of that okay yet. It's a bit odd, but whatever works. So Azeroth could have done a bit more after that, obviously. But since the update, so he's +4 now, so you can like dash in and do stuff. He backs off. Oof, big whiff. Yeah, as a Slayer, if he's sliding, you gotta be careful, because Slide is really good against Slayer just for catching his shit. You'd have to either pile bunker or do something else to try to beat it outright. Or maybe 2H. 2H might work. But against like the general thing which Sin would do, you would have to 6p, or you'd have to dash cancel through it at the correct timing, or you'd have to back dash cancel Mappa maybe with the correct timing. You just gotta be really careful. You gotta make him swing, like use a jump slash and make it whiff, or a big driver, and then you can go in. It's like that. After that bull bash, after this bull bash, you could literally forward dash cancel Dandy, or just forward dash and be in a better range to deal with Sin. Because then it's a lot harder for him to use big driver at that closer range. Like if you look at my mouse here, you'd probably be around here if you forward dashed. Can you look at my mouse through? I don't know if you can look at my mouse, but you'd be around where these sparks are. Like, just at the end of the fountain. You'd be a lot closer, and you'd be in his close slash range, but that's a lot better for you. See what you did? Yeah. Something like this would be better. So you make that whiff, and you can go in, you catch him because he's trying to use slow buttons, and you just do stuff like that. It's very good. Obviously, that isn't going to work all the time. Like you got him poking, so you'd want to have taken that opportunity where you whiffed full bash to get into your range. It worked out for you in the end, but that's just something to remember with how you play Slayer, just getting into your range. You really could have just done under pressure here. You didn't really need to do a Helter. Because Helter is just not reliable. You can perk out of it too easily. Once again, 2D. Just too many 2Ds. You gotta be careful with these 2Ds. Like, use 5k like a... Slayer's 5k and 2k to an extent should be used as a jab check. Think of it like a jab check, like in boxing or in Tekken. I think it's got like the one jab or whatever. Like that's your range check, and you'll be able to if it connects, you'll be able to cancel into it. If it doesn't, then you'll be able to move into that distance. You'll be able to like tell the distance to move into it, to dash forward. That needed to go into not a Helter Skelter, I'm using the wrong terminology all this time. Pretty sure it's not. Crosswise heal. They need to go into a crosswise heal, the up kicks. As a mid-screen combo. You'd RC that, and then go into crosswise heal. And you do so much more damage and so much more kind of carry. And you'd get Oki off it as well, which is that, like what I said just previously. This is what you'd want to do. And I guess you're okay. Because then you could, you know. Like after all these 2Ds as well, like you know. A lot of things you could be doing after the 2Ds and after the jump D knockdowns. Big counter hit. I'll quickly also mention, because this is about to be the end, I'll quickly mention the punish you would do on a counter hit. It's late as a frame trap. You do something like this. I don't like that. Like you need to be close to the corner for stuff like that, but you do something like something like that. I mean, you got damage there. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do, but in general, in the corner here, what you could have done would be something like Jeez. Jeez, I'm so bad at this. There's a lot of combos, but yeah, something like that. Just picking up with 6H and then doing stuff like that. Like you should look at the Discord for Slayer and you'll see a bunch of combos that are more character specific, but they'll work. Yeah, so there, and that's the end of the matches. So I think I'm done for now. That was a lot of matches. 4 hours, 10 minutes. Tomorrow I'll do a couple more. I'll do Halo Wood. Maybe when he's around. If not, then I'll just do it anyways, because I feel like he might have more. He might actually have questions, and I feel like he has improved from those videos, so he won't be as fair to give him advice on that compared to what he is now. And I will be also doing some other matches. So, for example, I think someone like Moose wants to know a bit about how to verse Buster. Dream might want to know a bit about Moose, like how his match went. Cyber probably wants to know. Huge Legend probably wants to know a little bit. Muffins might want to know a little bit about Frank. A lot of stuff that people might want to get some information from. Hell, maybe Dream wants to know how he did against Frank and what he could have done better. But I'll leave that to tomorrow for if they want to or not. But apart from that, I think that's the end of the stream. So GG guys, and I will see you tomorrow.